Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I'm here. And we're starting up. Starting up the stream. Oh, you can't hear me? Oh no. It's terrible. How will we communicate? I guess I'll just have to use my psychic abilities again. Okay. 1 second. Let me just go get something. Oh yeah, to answer your question, song requests are on. You can request songs. As usual, I would prefer retro game music, but you can use that how you want. I need to plug in and see how the volume sounds. 1 second while I get this stream going on my device. We want a Shark Warp Fiasco again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There you go. Mega Man X? Hey, this is a game I should play on stream sometime. We should do more Mega Man games. We should actually... I was thinking we should do like a SNES Classic pseudo stream. I don't have a SNES Classic. I tried to get one and I failed. But we could do a fake one where we just play Super Nintendo games in honor of the SNES Classic. But I don't have... I mean, I don't really have time to play through like all the RPGs, but we could play through like Mega Man and... Super Mario Land? Super Mario World? That would be good. Super Mario World. I'll just have to emulate. Yeah, I know. Darn it. Even if I got it SNES Classic, I don't even know how I would stream from it anyway. Like, can you use any capture card to do that, or does it require something special? I don't know. I'd probably just stream from an emulator anyway, just because I have no technical savvy or knowledge. We have HDMI out. Oh, so I guess that probably would work then, huh? What do we think about this sound volume? That sounds pretty good, right? Like it's loud but not too loud. I guess we're starting. Oh, I see Brigand put something in there. Landstalker, eh? There's a game I want to play someday. And you put Gradius 3, nice, Departure for Space. I'm pretty sure I have that on my song request list. Yeah, Gradius 3, that's classic. Landstalker seems like a cool game. This is a game I would like to, you know, play on stream sometime. And I kind of love isometric games. But maybe that's only because I've only played like the best, like Solstice and Equinox and Alundra. Well, Alundra's not really isometric. Well, Sonic 3D Blast wasn't that great. Mercilessly cheerful. Yeah, that sounds about right. It does sound like music that you would hear at an amusement park. You guys enjoying the sound of the paper ripping? Yeah, you get this nice visceral paper sounds. Everyone loves those. It's finally starting to cool down in Chicago. What, it's October 1st now? Man, the weather's been so hot outside until the last couple days. It's really sucked. It's been horrible for streaming because I have to turn the fans off when I stream. And that makes things not fun. Have you guys ever played Landstalker? I've seen someone playing a little bit of Landstalker. It looks cool. I mean, it's basically like Alundra on the Genesis, so I'm sure I would probably like it. Alright. It's time to begin drawing. Drawing process will now begin. Do 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 do. Didn't get far? Yeah. But not me. I would get far. I would beat it because I would stick with it. Maybe. Or, you know, I guess I can't really say that about every game. But all those games I haven't finished, one day I'm going to go back and finish them. Except for, like, Arkanoid. Except for Arkanoid and Q*bert. All the rest of them I'm gonna beat someday. Someday. Except for Ikari Warriors. I'm not gonna beat Ikari Warriors. So how... Yeah, or Dark Castle, or Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter. How do you even win Pit Fighter? Well, I guess you just play through and there's like a final boss or something, right? Yeah, probably not gonna win that game. We did try to play that. Yeah, we tried to play that a little while. That was not very fun. Dark Castle, no. No, we don't need to see more of Dark Castle. Man, Dark Castle is so terrible. Hey, Rare Viewer, what's up? Welcome to one of my art streams. We are currently doing art. Also taking song requests, preferably for retro video game music. And just working on, I actually just started working on art for the comic. I'm going to be taking art requests later for Patreon supporters, as well as we'll allow subscribers as well. I think from now on, you know, because subscribers have got to get something, right? How's Cuphead? Contra. Cuphead is, yeah, it's kind of Contra. It's kind of Contra. It's kind of Mega Man, and it's actually fantastic. Yeah, we nearly finished it. We played it for 7 hours yesterday. We got to the last boss, or the penultimate boss. Man, it's really fun. It's like a lot of fun. It's addicting. I kind of am sad that I'm not playing it right now. Oh, I was thinking about it like all day. How I wish I were playing more Cuphead. Cuphead is excellent. Really, really good game. You had fuck all to do and beat Pit Fighter in the day. How hard was it? Was it hard to beat Pit Fighter? If someone pays me bits, I'll beat Pit Fighter. If somebody, I will shill for money. But voluntarily, probably not going to beat Pit Fighter. I'm sure it was real worth it though. Probably had a really good ending. So, yeah, so this is an art stream. In case you're wondering, we just started, so that's why this paper is blank right now. But give it about 20 minutes and art will start to appear gradually. And right now I'm just measuring out the panels, and I realized that, oh, Ys 3 music? Nice. Who's playing this? I like this. Or is this mine? Oh, you playing this, Brigid? Good. I like that. The town music. Sweet. Okay, so let's see here. Measuring out the size of these panels. Okay, so I think that, let me change this. This panel down here should be larger, I think. Let's try it here. Okay. You just button mash in Pit Fighter? No strategy. Yeah, what else would you do in Pit Fighter? You played Ys 3 for Genesis and Super Nintendo, and the Super Nintendo one blows away the Genesis port. Don't say that when Ghost Rider is here. He wouldn't like that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, well, people say that the TurboGrafx port blows away both the Super Nintendo and the Genesis one. And I've heard the soundtrack, certainly the soundtrack and the TurboGrafx one is kind of far and away has the most impact. Let's put it that way. The Super Nintendo one is the one that I grew up playing. It's the one that I like the most. So I have nostalgia for it. I have fond feelings for the Super Nintendo soundtrack, even though it's kind of weird. But never played in TurboGrafx 16. I haven't either. I would like to. I want to play all the Ys games on TurboGrafx. Well, I mean the early ones, because it seems like that's basically the system to play them on. Like specifically the CD versions. Like, we need to go back and play the CD versions of early Ys games on TurboGrafx. It seems like they're awesome. And they probably have amazing voice acting. Okay, right there, I guess. Hey, the song's pretty long. If you just let it play, it actually has like a lot to it. Oh, this part, which I like, never listened to. Yeah, we like game music here. We're fans of game music. You should play some of the TurboGrafx 16 soundtrack for Ys. It's good. I mean, the Genesis one is actually not bad either. I think the Genesis music is pretty good as well. You kind of can't go wrong for music when it comes to Falcom games. Batman Genesis music Axis Chemical Factory. Is this... Which Batman game is this? It's just called Batman for Genesis? I don't think I've seen this game before. Is this a Sunsoft game? Yeah, it's Sunsoft. Is it just based off the 80s movie? I mean, it's not a port of the NES one, is it? pretty cool music. Not as good as the NES soundtrack. The 1989 movie. My favorite Batman movie. That's the best Batman. I like The Dark Knight, but... Okay, time to draw. Officially drawing now. No straight ports. They're all based off the... Yeah, that's true. That's true. They're all kind of different from each other. Like, they're all made by different teams. Just the game wasn't nearly as good as NES, but it has some good tunes. Yeah, I would think, being a Sunsoft game, it would have some pretty good music at least. I mean, it would at least be pretty good. I wouldn't mind trying it. I enjoyed the Game Boy Batman game. That was a good game. That was a fun game. I need another reference for this page. 1 second, let me just pull it up. The Game Boy one was good. NES one is still the best. Like, that's just basically the best Batman game. The NES Batman. From what I played. Ninja Gaiden. The pint-sized Batman game. It's funny how small he is. It's pretty humorous. This is the music from When the Wind is Blowing. The wind is blowing me into pits. The wind is blowing me into the pits. The wind is making it hard to jump over pits. The wind keeps changing directions. Now it stopped blowing. Now it's blowing the other way. Right? These are the lyrics for this song. Yeah. I actually wrote that song. I'm such a good singer. Yeah. I've got skills. Stage teaches patience. That's right. It teaches, you know. That's why we all grew up to be adults with patience, because we played Ninja Gaiden. That's why we're all such patient people. Super, just incredibly patient. That's me. So anyway, yeah. How about that art? That sure is arty. Yeah, so I think that the volume is good. Alright, I'm just gonna plug back in over here. By the way, yeah, once again, I shouldn't sing along to... There's multiple reasons why I shouldn't sing along the music. One is because I'm plugged into the thing I'm on listening on delay, and two is because I'm a terrible singer. Let's not even mention that reason. Oh, I remember this music from Shadow Dancer. Yeah, that was a good game, Shadow Dancer. Wait, do I remember this? Sounds familiar. That was a fun game. Need to play more Shinobi games on stream. Shinobi games are cool. They're just neat games. This almost sounds like a little Toe Jam and Earl-ish. Except for this part. The junkyard stage, you jump back and forth between that and high metal fence. Oh right. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I do remember that one. There you go, Chun-Li. I think this is my music now. It's okay to let my music play too sometimes. I got some good music in there. You know. Chun-Li music, nothing wrong with that. Nachos, what's up? Welcome back. Are you prepared for the art? The art is happening. Willie's ready. That one dude is ready. Alpha's ready. Everyone's ready. Street Fighter 2 was a phenomenon. Yeah, it was. It was a goddamn phenomenon. Man, I still remember when, you know, I had a Super Nintendo back in those days, and when it was new. Oh man, we were so excited. Me and my friends were all so excited, and then we got it, and we played it to death. And like, I played Chun-Li a lot. My friend played Ken. We'd have like constant battles and see who was the better Street Fighter. We were both like pretty much equally good, so it was a constant war. That was fun. Those were fun times. Yeah, those were good times. Playing Street Fighter 2 in my friend's basement. At least until it's time to sleep, you have to be at work at 7:30. Oh, okay. That sucks, Nachos. Do you like it better when I stream earlier then? Are you more of a... Are earlier streams better for you now? Oh, I guess weekend streams. We did stream all day yesterday. That was pretty crazy. Wasn't the first fighting game, but it made the genre. That's true. It wasn't the first, but it was the first one that, like, blew up. Like, before that, fighting games were pretty much a novelty, and people didn't really think of it as, like, its own genre. They just thought of it as, like, weird novelty games. Street Fighter 2, that was the beginning of the phenomenon. Depends on the day. That's fair. Yes, makes sense. I streamed, I actually streamed over 10 hours yesterday. It might have been my longest stream ever. This is crazy long. But, I mean, I just couldn't stop playing Cuphead. It was too addicting. Cuphead was really fun. Yeah, I had no choice.
your friend liked Ryu the most, and you like Ken. So you had in real life the same rivalry. That's always funny. You know, that probably happened a lot because those were the most popular characters. A lot of people played as Ryu or Ken. So I bet that kind of thing happened a lot, which, you know, made sense. I was always more of a like I could use all of the characters, and I did mix it up sometimes. I was like okay with Zangief, and I could use Ryu. I tend to prefer Ryu over Ken. My friend liked Ken. I also liked E Honda. I think E Honda might have been my second most used guy actually. Just the hand slaps, the 100 hand slaps. Did that a lot. Hoi! Hoi, hoi, hoi! Oof, goy! E Honda. So I remember all the sound effects. Spinning bird kick! Hoi, hoi! No, it was like, oof, goy! That's what it sounded like. Do, 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 do. Yeah, those are good times. I love Donkey Kong country music too. This is right here one of my favorite tracks from the series. This actually might be my favorite. Yeah, this might be my favorite Donkey Kong country music right here. It's just a really amazing song. I mean, it's a great like updating of the Donkey Kong theme. I mean, I guess it's just an original new theme. And boy, is it good. You know, I mean, the second one has got, you know, a bunch of good music. A bunch of really good music. And the first one has... I haven't played the third one that much. I know the third one has got some good music, too. And the first one has got... Oh, I mean, of course, there's there's Bramble Patch. The Bramble Patch music from the second one. Everyone loves that. And the Swamp music is really good. King K. Rool's boss music is really good in both of them. Especially the first. So it's a bunch of good tracks. That's crazy though. That Cuphead stream from yesterday, that was crazy. Man. I mean, what was I think we played Cuphead for what, like 7 hours? But then you add on top of that, like we played 2 hours of Metroid and like an hour of Batman, so it was a lot of video gaming. I did not really plan to play Cuphead that long, but I just couldn't stop. That game's really fun. You guys should all like get it. If you like fun, I'd recommend Cuphead. I was skeptical of it too. I did not expect to like it as much as I did. I just thought, I don't know. I thought there's no way it could be that. I just felt like it was probably going to be like you know, all flash and no substance. That's what I expected, but I was wrong. There's a ton of substance. Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, and I actually ended up rating the game like a 9, you know, out of 10. And I'm pretty strict with scores usually. I don't usually rate games that high. So, it's saying a lot, and especially new games. Although, we did give both Persona 5 and Nier Automata 10s. But those games are extremely special. Like, those are extremely well-made games. Games like those don't come along very often. Usually we don't give out 9s and 10s like candy. Usually I'm pretty sparing, or I try to be. But you just can't deny it. You can't deny the quality of Cuphead. I even like the soundtrack more than I thought I would. The soundtrack works surprisingly well for the game. Even though I'm not really a huge fan of like 1930s music. You know, hold on one second. I just realized I need to send somebody a message. Okay. Okay, all done. Hey, you know what? I think this track here might have some silence at the end. Let's just go ahead and skip to the next one. Yeah, it's got like a minute of silence in the end. That's kind of a bummer. Tighnari, Darius 2. But yeah, I've heard this one before. Pretty sure that you played this. Yeah, we need to play more Darius games. We need to play more Darius games. We have more arcade streams and just like play through some classic shoot 'em ups like this and R-Type. Play through the original R-Type on stream. That would be great. Darius. Maybe some of the arcade Gradius games because I haven't really. I think I've played the arcade version of 2 a little bit. Oh no! You know what? Actually, no, I haven't. No, I played the arcade version of Life Force, and that's it. Which is really hard. Maybe play some of the Gradius arcade games. That would be nice. Darius is harsh. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm sure it is. But it's got lots of fish, so it's okay. Full of fish, full of sea life. Buying lose your weapon upgrades? Yeah, just like Gradius, sure. Life Force is damn hard. You mean the arcade version? Well, I mean, I guess the NES version I've always thought is kind of on the easy side. But it is harder if you play it one player. I mean, in two-player mode, it has that thing where it stops checkpointing you for some reason. And just lets you continue right where you left off in two-player mode. But one-player mode, it checkpoints you, which certainly makes it harder. I still I thought it was kind of on the easier side, though. Life Force. And it does only have 6 levels. We should play some Life Force on stream sometime. That's a really good game. Amazing soundtrack. Life Force has just an absolutely amazing soundtrack. Used to rule out when you were young. Dual screen config. You use it on MAME. Well, probably the arcade version is harder. I mean, if you were familiar with the NES version, I believe that the arcade version is harder. Do. Man, this is such a great song too from Rondo of Blood. Great, sort of remixing of a couple different Castlevania songs. Bloody Tears and well, it's like its own song, but then it like it mixes in some other like Castlevania motifs, which is really cool. Do do do. Dun 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 dun. Like right there. Dun 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 dun. See, that's good music. Gotta love when it mixes in those motifs. Alright, I gotta draw this guy now. This dude with his weird hair. A Rondo of Blood. Put a big smile on your face. Yeah. Me too. Well, I think I first heard it. This song is in Dracula X, the Super Nintendo version, which is the first. Like, I had no way to play Rondo as a kid, so I played Dracula X. Now I was always like, is this the Rondo of Blood everyone loves so much? This game isn't that good, you know. I didn't understand what a downgrade it is. I always thought Castlevania 4 was better. Like, oh, this game is nothing compared to Super Castlevania 4. That's the real Castlevania. But that's because I was playing the crappy Super Nintendo version. You go and play like the TurboGrafx version, and it's like night and day. It's just night and day. It's a world of difference in how good those games are. Rondo of Blood is amazing. The actual Rondo of Blood. Dracula X is just kind of... It's so watered down compared to the original. It doesn't have... I mean, it's very challenging, actually. But, it still does sort of have multiple paths, and it has some of the things, but you can't play as Maria, and all the levels they lose a lot of the creativity. Yeah, so it's just a pale shadow of its former self. Do. Somebody texting me on my phone. Hold on a second. Okay. Alright, checked it. Having trouble getting the angle of this guy's face right. Let me put this balloon over. This balloon should be like moved over, like half an inch. It's Final Fantasy 13 music. You remember Final Fantasy 13? That's the one everyone loves. But it does actually have some pretty good music. Let's see here. They haven't drawn this guy from a, like, semi, like a 3/4 profile yet, so I'm trying to figure out how his head should look. Wait, no, that's not right. I feel like I'm drawing his head too big. Or maybe that's... I don't know. Let me just think about this for a second. Should be more like this, maybe. Yeah. Do. Let's all go into some Wizards and Warriors caves. Do. Sure is dark in here. Do. Sure is dark in these caves. I'm getting scared. I guess that's good. Let me see. Defender's Quests. Oh, Brigand. You put in more stuff from Brigand now. Defender's Quest. What's that? I don't know what that is. Short but very memorable tomb. Okay. You remember playing Wizards and Warriors 2? Iron Sword. Yeah, Iron Sword. Me too. That was a good one. I enjoyed that game. The game's very difficult, but it has some exploits and things you can do. It's a cool game, though. Defender's Quest is a tower defense game. Oh, I see. That's why I don't know what it is. Tower defense. That's such a funny genre. Soulblade AST Soul and Sword. Oh, that's from Soulblade, the original Soul Calibur game. The Soul Calibur prototype, basically. I've never played that one, actually. I never played the original Soulblade. Wasn't that only on, like, Dreamcast or something? What system was that on? No, wait. Was that a Saturn game? I can't remember. I mean, it was an arcade game first, but... Soulblade slash Soul Edge. That's right, it was called Soul Edge in Japan, wasn't it? And they decided to rename it to Soulblade. Soul Edge, by the way, a better title than Soulblade. Soulblade sounds more generic. Soul Edge sounds cooler. Soul Edge. And just more interesting in general. Blade is just one of those words. It's one of the more generic words you can have in the title of your game. something blade. I have to say this theme is kind of strange, actually. Like, is this his theme? Siegfried? It's kind of all over the place. You actually like Soul Edge better? Really? And how the stupid game is only 100 megabytes, and because they had so much space, they added music and more music to that game when they were for PS1. Well, that aspect of it is definitely cool, for sure. Adding more music is good. Better than taking music away. So that was on PS1, okay. All the music in that game is all over the place? Really? I guess I'm not very familiar with it. By exception of the character select theme. Right. The character select theme has to be solid. People wouldn't stand for a crazy character select theme, you know. They wouldn't stand for that. You gotta have the important music. Be good. Oh, I should try Soul Edge sometime. See what it's like. There's a lot of fighting games out there that I've like never tried before. There's a lot of fighting games in general. There's so many fighting games. And it's really hard to like get enjoyment out of them now. You almost need two people, two fighting game enthusiasts to really get some sort of enjoyment out of them. You able to beat 100% when you were young and you still have a memory card to prove it? Wow, is it actually still on there? You should. Single player mode is incredibly fun. Really? Wow. They still had that, even the original Soul Edge? I remember playing a little bit of the story mode of Soul Calibur 3. Which, like, at the time felt like kind of new. Well, I mean, it's not new to have a story mode, but it was, like, more involved, I guess. They had, like, RPG elements or something weird like that. Which I guess is more normal now, but it's still kind of weird, though. I still find it kind of strange. Why does every modern game have RPG elements everywhere and anyway? Why are we so obsessed with like leveling up? Why do we always have to be leveling up things? You know? I've gotta level up. I've gotta get my level, I gotta get stronger. We've gotta make the numbers go up. Gotta get stronger. Every single genre of games now has like leveling up. Always gotta be leveling up. You can't just have a character just be static. You gotta be leveling. Gonna be getting tougher. One of your favorite D-makes? Even racing games do that? I know, that is so weird. What is this? 95 remix of Blinded by Light? Interesting. Oh, this is one of your favorite D-makes right here. Oh, I see. Is this meant to sound like? That part right there sounds kind of strange. Sounds a little out of tune. Is this meant to be like what? Like PlayStation 1 level, or is this meant to? What is this meant to sound like? Because it doesn't sound like Super Nintendo. Is it? I guess the graphics make it look like they're going for Super Nintendo. But it's meant to be Super Nintendo style music, huh? I guess Super Nintendo could do, like, if you with the right samples. Yeah, I guess the Super Nintendo could sound like this. It didn't really sound Super Nintendo-ish to me, though. Yeah, I guess I could kind of hear it. It's your go-to productivity theme. It's a really amazing song from 13. Definitely, without a question, the best piece of music to come from Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13 has some pretty good music, and this is pretty much the best one. Put a 10-hour loop of it and get by the day. Progress bars are an easy way to pad a game. Right. Well, yeah. Right. I mean, they are, but why is that, you know? Isn't it just because... it's interesting how game design seems to be not really about... Oh, hey there, Mr. Leo. What's up? Welcome to the art stream. The 6th Patreon stream is happening now. What was I saying? Yeah, it's weird how game design nowadays a lot tends to be just about like creating content for people to experience, which basically means busy work or just giving them something to do. Like, it's not really necessarily about challenging people. Oh, this is a weird oh, this is from the Minish Cap. Oh, I see. It's a remake from Link to the Past. That's pretty cool. Dark Hyrule Castle. It's a good one. The Minish Cap. Never played the Minish Cap. Senpai Tam is here. Master Leo and Senpai Tam. That's right. A lot of MMOs have a lot of busy... I mean, yeah, MMOs are particularly bad about that. Like, MMOs, like, you know... It's all about, like, keeping the player playing for as long as possible. So it's all about padding. Padding through design. No, I mean, yeah, but you know, you see it in a lot of like, just like normal modern games too. Minish Cap is fun. Is it Minish Cap or Minish Cap? The problem is probably one of the lesser Zelda games. Yeah, that's the impression I get. Brigand really enjoyed it, though. Best Zelda is what? Which one is that? I can't really tell. That oh yeah, the CDI. There you go. That's the best Zelda. There you go. There's the best one.
And more Ease music.
This is one is from my playlist. Stealing the Will to Fight. It's like from Castle. One of the Castle.
Oh, hold on a second. I think somebody might be knocking at my door. 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me go check.
No, it was a false alarm.
Today is the 1st of the month, so it's possible the landlord could be over to like collect the rent. Although it's a little late for that, and I was sort of expecting him to come over tomorrow. But just in case, stay aware. CDI is the best home. Man, I still really want to play some CDI games. I'd love to get a CDI emulator and play some of those games. I was trying to do it. It's just so difficult, though. So difficult to like figure out how to get a CDI emulator working. You have to. It seems like there isn't really a CDI emulator that like works on its own. You have to get like I think Mednafen is your best bet, which is that really complicated super emulator that like emulates every system. But it's not easy to set up. Apparently, I didn't even bother trying. Because I'm not good at doing stuff like that. I mean, you know, if I ever wanted to play them, I'd have to try to figure it out. But it's such a pain. Yeah. Someone like Kotaku is rating all the CDI games. It's incredibly hilarious. Oh yeah? Rating them? Which one's got the best rating so far? Well, like what? On a scale of, like... Is it like on a scale of 1 to 10, or... How's that working? I'd like to see that. Although, I mean, if it's somebody on Kotaku, I don't know if I can really trust their rating system anyway, because it's Kotaku and they don't have good opinions. .3DO is also in it. Yeah, that's a shame. I'd like to try it, like playing CDI game, or I'm not well, CDI as well, but 3DO games would be fun. There's definitely like a few 3DO games that I'd like to try someday. Like, there's one, oh, okay, that's supposed to knock me. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. 1 second. Alright. I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Probably should have muted my microphone. I didn't think about it. I was my landlord. I had to pay the rent. It's paid now. So, what did I miss? Let's see. I know. Rent again? I just paid less. That's a good response. I'm going to try that next time. I'm going to try that. Sega Saturn emulator. Is there not one? I thought the Saturn had good emulation now. But I don't have one, so I haven't really tried it. She's reviewed Wanted Gamelon and Forces of Evil. 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10. I mean, that actually sounds probably pretty fair. Like, they're probably not as bad to be, like, 1 out of 10 games. They're probably not, like, that bad. But they're probably not... They're probably below average. So they should be below 5, I would think. Just a little experience with the system. Oh, Sega Saturn. Yeah, me too. I feel the same way. Yaba Usei is the best one. I was looking at a different one. I forget what it was called, but it was not Yaba Usei. Green Hill Zone is your ringtone. Well, that's a good... It's a good song, you know? Saturn crashes with everything. Emerald Hill. Yeah, Emerald Hill is really good too. Those are those are 2 of the best first level songs of all time. 2 of the best right there. And Metroid 2's opening, like the theme of SR 388. That's also one of the best ones. It has a tough boss fight. I would like it. Yeah, I probably would like that. I like tough boss fights. Couldn't really hear it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, there wasn't much to hear. Basically, told them that we need more rat traps, and that's about it. Let's see. Karnov. You think so far Link's Awakening is the Zelda you like the least? Some people really... Yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually played Link's Awakening. Some people seem to really like it a lot. Why do you like it the least? I mean, how many of the Zeldas have you played? If you've only played like 4 of them, then that doesn't mean as much. Nope, I haven't played Link's Awakening. I have not played any of the Game Boy Zeldas. I know, I don't know how I missed it. I mean, I never had a Game Boy growing up. So what I could play was limited to like what my friend had. And I guess he didn't have Link's Awakening for whatever reason. I don't know. Because if he did, I would think that I would have borrowed it. But yeah, I never went back since and played. You know, there's just too many games. There's a lot of Zelda games that I've missed out on. Oh my god! I know. I'd probably like it. I would imagine. There's another Game Boy game that there's so many Game Boy games though that I would like to play that seem cool. I did listen, Mr. Leo though. If it makes you feel better, I may not have played Link's Awakening, but I did play a lot of Boxel. I played plenty of Boxel. So I got my priorities straight. Okay, so let's see here. Pestering me. Hey, I'll play it for bits. Remember, you can always pay me to play games. I will definitely play it for bits. We'll definitely make time for it for bits. Otherwise, I can't promise, but maybe. I wouldn't mind playing it. Link's Awakening. Yeah, I want to catch up with more Game Boy games anyway. I was wanting to do that, but then I thought, actually, I should play Super Nintendo games in the near future. Well, we have to finish Cuphead and we have to finish Gravity Rush. And since the Super Nintendo Classic came out, I thought,
maybe we should like play some Super Nintendo games. Like, you know, I've never played Super Mario. I mean, I played Super Mario World, but I haven't played it on stream. So we could play that. We could play like Star Fox would be awesome. They, you know, Super Ghouls and Goose. I can't talk. Super Ghouls and Ghosts would be a really good one because I love that game. I've never streamed that one. And just like, oh, Star Fox 2. Playing Star Fox 2 on stream would be awesome too. Both the Star Fox games. There's a bunch of Super Nintendo games that I haven't, that, you know, I played but not on stream. Almost all those Super Nintendo classic games I have played though, but a lot of them I haven't played on stream. Mega Man X is another one we were saying would be good. Yeah, so we could like have a Super Nintendo classic, you know, time. We could just play a bunch of games off that. That seems like a natural. Then again, October is coming. Like October is here, and usually in October I try to like play a bunch of horror games. So then there's that too. Also, I just got Danganronpa V3. I just got that. I want to start playing that soon. That's close enough to a horror game as far as I'm concerned. So probably gonna play that. Probably gonna stream that. You guys can all. Did you know there was a Voxel 2? Did I know that? It doesn't surprise me, but I don't think I specifically knew that. I think I've only played the first one. I'm sure there's a whole Voxel series. Super Ghouls and Geese. It isn't under a gem. Skittles, what's up? Hey Skittles, how are you doing? No new layout today because I didn't make one for the Patreon. I should have like some sort of Patreon link in here, but I guess we'll keep it simple for Patreon. Yeah, I just remembered. I should have probably made like some sort of thing. I mean, the alerts are still active, I think. Actually, they're not. Oh, they're not even there. I should put them in there. Like, so that's not hard or anything. Let me see here. Add browser source alerts. There. Okay. Now they're there. If anybody follows, there'll be alerts. Yeah, we should at least have the alerts in there, even if we can't have like the layout be new and cool. Zelda 1, you've beaten. Zelda 2, beaten with cheat codes, so not beaten then. Oh man, you gotta beat Zelda 2 legit. Come on, this is so much fun. Yeah, Zelda 3, beaten. Link's Awakening, you're far into it. Okay. Ocarina of Time. Haven't beaten that one, I see. Four Swords, beaten with friends. That's cool. Yeah, Wind Waker. I'll probably never have the chance to beat that with friends. Four Swords. Wind Waker, beaten. Minish Cap, beaten. Twilight Princess, not beaten. Spirit Tracks just started. Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, I need to go back and play some of these Zelda games that I missed out on. But, you know, there's so many games I need to play. There's too many. So, okay, so you're not going to give us, like, your ranking? Give us your rankings of all of those, Brigand. Come on, let's get started. Give us the rankings, you know? Which one is the top? Which one is number 2, number 3, number 4? Let's think about it. You've played enough. You can have, like, a top 10 list there. Oh, no, I didn't. You know what? Let me redraw this face. Okay. Let me think about what I'm drawing for a second here. Because I'm not drawing this right. I've never played Four Swords either. I've always wanted to. And I probably never will, just because I'll probably never have the chance. Unless there's somebody makes some way to play it online. Where's Majora's Mask? Yeah, I guess he hasn't played that one yet. You've beaten Ocarina. Ocarina's a really good game, you know? One of these days I might stream that. Even, you know, I've played through it before, but it's an extremely good game. Extremely good. Although it's slightly lower on my rankings than some people would probably rate it, because I think it's pretty low in the top 100. And I put, I can't remember if Zelda 2 is above it, even though Zelda 2 is my favorite. But I think I have Link to the Past as the highest rated one. Hopefully Majora's Mask in the garbage can. Don't say that. Don't say that, Scales. We like Majora's Mask. Yeah, that's right. They both have remasters, too. True. You almost can't see that game anymore. Twisted and broken. That's funny. That is funny. It changes the way you, like, the whole way you look at games, huh? Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of that, like Ocarina of Time speedruns, so I can still look at the game with normal eyes, I guess. Do 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 do. This must be my song. I don't think anybody else would have requested this, right? Yeah, that's mine. Mega Man and Bass, Rockman and Forte. Somebody was pointing out to me that it's actually pronounced Fort and not Forte, but everybody says Forte. Or actually, rather, that it's Forte if it's if you're talking about the musical, if it's the musical term, but it's supposed to be Fort if it's like you're saying this is something that I'm good at. That's what it is. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. So we're making some progress on this dumb page. Whole series is full of musical names. That's true. So I guess technically it actually really is Forte then in the case of Mega Man. Of course in America he's Bass, so it doesn't matter. Just like Rockman is Mega Man. He's not, because he's not Rock, he's Mega. He's a Mega Man. Wouldn't we all like to be men that are Mega Men? I know I would. Alright. Getting the rankings, top 10. Good. Alright, let's check this out. You got Wind Waker at number 1. That's interesting. Wind Waker at number 1. You know, I can see that, you know, like Wind Waker is a really cool game. It's very unique. I can see that. Link to the Past, you know, I guess that's my number 1 is Zelda 2. But actually, look at my own rankings again. I think I put Link to the Past as the highest ranked one. I didn't go with my personal feelings. I downplayed them a little bit. Just because the reason why is, hold on, let me see. Because even though Zelda 2 is the game that I like more overall, personally, where I had the most fun playing, I think that Link to the Past is the better game. Overall, it's more of a crowd pleaser, and it's also a better Zelda game. Maybe I should have gone. I almost am doubting myself. Wait, hold on. This isn't working right. Where's Zelda 2 on here? Legend of Zelda's I have that at number 91. I'm looking at, this is my best of all time list. Zelda 2 I have at 55. Is that right? Yeah. Ocarina of Time I have at 48, so above Zelda 2. And Link to the Past I have. So I guess my ranking, I'm gonna just, my personal ranking would be Zelda 2 at number 1, Link to the Past at number 2, Ocarina of Time at number 3. And I'll stop at top 3. So okay, so you have most people are going to put Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time really high. if not like the top. So that part of your list is conventional. Wind Waker being really high is not unheard of at all. That's pretty standard, I think. Minish Cap at number 4. No, that's really high. I think some people would find that to be really high. I don't really know Minish Cap that well, but it seems like people could generally consider that to be a little bit lesser. Number 5, the original one. Okay, that's cool. Number 6, Four Swords. Yeah, I can see why you might place that experience very high if you got to play it with, you know, a bunch of friends. It must have been awesome. And most people won't get that experience, unfortunately. Phantom Hourglass at 7, Zelda 2 at 8, Twilight Princess at 9, Link's Awakening at 10. Even though you said you weren't really enjoying Link's Awakening that much, you still have it at number 10, so... But, you know, you've only played so many Zelda games, right? It's not like you played all of them, so... Yeah, I never played Four Swords either. You started playing Secret of Mana offline. Reminded me why you stopped playing the first time. There's a lot you don't like, surprisingly. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad, Skills. I love Secret of Mana. What do you not like about it? I think it's a lot of fun. Well, I haven't played it in a long time, but I'm sure I would still like it just as much if I played it now. The most annoying thing is the screen doesn't start to scroll until the main character like 80% towards the edge of the screen. Well, I guess so, Skills, but the thing about that is I think it doesn't really matter that I think it's like that because I think it's like that by necessity because of how the game works in terms of multiplayer. Like, if the screen... It almost has to be that way, because if you can have 3 people playing simultaneously, Skittles, and if then the screen can't really follow... Like, it can't have one person centered all the time, right? So it almost has to wait for someone to walk to the edge before it scrolls. Or else, you know, people are constantly... The screen's going to be constantly scrolling and shuffling people off of it, and won't it be annoying? I feel like there's some technical reason why it has to be that way. Also, Skittles, I think that that doesn't really make... It doesn't matter as much in a game like Secret of Mana, which is half RPG. It's only half an action game. Like, it does have action elements, you know, it does... You can avoid attacks, but there's... Avoiding attacks is not as important in that game. And it doesn't have, like, a lot of twitch elements. It's not like there's laser beam traps that will instantly kill you, you know? This doesn't really have stuff like that. So I think that sort of scrolling doesn't really make that much of a difference, in my opinion, against Secret of Mana. I think it never bothered me when I was playing it. You know, if you're playing like Ninja Gaiden and the screen and the scrolling was that way, then it would be annoying. But I don't think it matters as much for a game like Secret of Mana. The NPCs just usually walk around in the corner. Yeah, the NPCs can definitely, there can be some annoyances with them, but that's just... Maybe Zelda 1 over Minish Cap, not sure. Yeah, Zelda 1 is still a very good game. It holds up very well. I think without a doubt, the biggest flaw of the game has to be the AI. But, I mean, that's to be expected. I mean, you think you kind of have to give it a pass for that. Because it's not easy to have like 2 AI-controlled characters in when you have these action elements in this action combat system, kind of, or half action anyway. I mean, generally, I think the fact that they're only an annoyance once in a while is kind of a victory for the game. Potion Lady's a bit annoying. What you really love about Link's Awakening are the dungeons are really well done. Yeah. I've heard that. The menu system is awesome, doesn't tell you how to do anything. When you buy new equipment, there's no way to know if it's better than what you already have. Yeah, is that true? I guess that is true. I don't know if you're missing something, but I think that that's probably true, yeah. But I don't really remember it being such a big problem. I feel like Secret of Mana is not a game where you have like tons of armor sets that are all like that all have minor different. Usually, like, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? The armor progression in Secret of Mana, like, you get to a new town, they have new armor, it's gonna be better than whatever you're wearing, right? Isn't that usually so? I don't. And then, but I actually like the menu system in Secret of Mana. I think the menu system is really cool. Like, I like the fact that it's in rings like that, because it's really unique. For Chivalry. That's right. I don't know if it indicates that equipment is better or not. Honestly, don't remember. Yeah, it's been years since I played 2. Well, keep giving it a chance, Skills. It's got an amazing soundtrack. I mean, the game is worth playing for the soundtrack alone. The graphics are incredible. The boss battles, it has a ton of boss battles, and they're pretty fun. There's some clever stuff in there. The story is, the story's fine. It's kind of, it's definitely very hampered by its translation, but it's still got some. Despite the bad translation and the sort of edited storyline, it actually still has some very effective moments. Mostly because of the soundtrack. But the combat is really fun too. The whole charging your weapons thing, I think it's really neat, and it's unique. And the spell, I like. It's interesting how it's kind of almost Star Ocean-ish. It's got that hybrid like action combat RPG. It's got the spells, which are like automatic hit. It's interesting. It's just an interesting game, and it can be played multiplayer freely, like with 2 other people. That's amazing. But it's still even fun, even just in 1 player. You avoided a new player trailer until you played the original. Yeah. The new Secret of Mana. I don't like the art style that much. It's just you really can improve on a game like Secret of Mana by turning it into 3D. You just can't. That does not work. It already has gorgeous 2D art. You can't turn that into 3D and make it look better. So it's just gonna end up. I mean, it's cool. I'm happy with the fact that they're coming out with a new one. It's fine. It might introduce more people to Secret of Mana, and that's cool. But I wouldn't play it. I don't think that you should play. I think you should play the original. The original is the true experience. Is there a remake of Final Fantasy VII? Well, Final Fantasy VII is like a whole different thing. You don't like that they're turning Final Fantasy VII to 15? Yeah. Well, I don't know if they. I don't know. Are they turning it into Final Fantasy 15, or you just mean it in a general way? If they make the combat like 15, I will agree that that's dumb. But the fact that they're turning into an action combat system, I don't like. But it could still be fun. It really depends on what they do with it. I'm going to reserve judgment until I know more about how the combat actually works. Honestly, if they do something like 15, where they come up with some new original system that's really cool, I'm gonna have to like it. Final Fantasy 15's combat was really fun. Some people may not have liked it, but I did. Actually, a lot of people like Final Fantasy 15. I mean, generally got good reviews, and Final Fantasy fans seem to like it. Well, some of them. Nobody's gonna like. I mean, whenever you change something and make it really different, there's always gonna be people who don't like that. Yeah, I like the way the original Final Fantasy VII looks. Trying to decide whether to start Castlevania Symphony of the Night tonight or not. Go for it. Sure, start it. But it's like, I don't want to miss the Florp stream. What do I do? Is that the... Hey. It's up to you. I don't know, but I mean, like, I would like to watch that. I'd like to watch you play it. Says you're playing it for the first time, right? That should be fun. Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. You're listening to me. You're not watching me. Well, no, that's not... No, you're watching me. See? Look, my hand. These are my hands. You're seeing them with your eyeballs. That counts. You know about the hidden cameras? Oh no! I know about. Who do you think set those hidden cameras up? course I know about them. The hidden Tam Cam. I'm on Tam-candid camera. Tam-did camera. No, it doesn't work. Nobody remembers what Candid camera is anyway. Still need to play Star Fox. Yeah, you need to play Star Fox. I do too. I mean, I played Star Fox and I love it, so I don't need to play it. But playing that on stream would be great. I don't know. I'm still really undecided about what to do next in the stream. Well, no, you know what? Actually, no, I'm not. I know we're gonna finish Cuphead. I know we are going to probably do another art stream soon. I know we're gonna finish Gravity Rush 2 sometime soon. And after that, we're probably just gonna... Well, we're definitely gonna play Danganronpa V3. Because I'm very excited about it. So I don't know if any of you guys even know what that is. I'm a huge... It's a visual novel-ish game. It's kind of Phoenix... It's like the dark Phoenix Wright. It's got the puzzle. It's got some puzzle solving, and it's basically like a lot. It's basically a lot of story. But I love the Danganronpa series. Big fan of those games. Never streamed one before, but it's actually coming out on PS4 now, so now I'll be able to, and you guys can all be subjected to that. And it even almost kind of works as a horror game, sort of. So it would be good for the month of October, and if possible, I think I'm gonna have to like switch over to horror games soon. You know, Cuphead is almost a horror game in a weird kind of way. I love the graphics are so twisted. So yeah, I won't be playing Star Fox anytime soon. It seems super dated, but it's revolutionary at the time. I still think it is dated, definitely for sure, but it still holds up in terms of game design and fun value. I think it's great, and I think that Star Fox doesn't. I wouldn't say it looks bad. I mean, it is dated. You can say dated. It's just simply accurate to say dated, but I think that the retro aesthetic it has, like, I could almost see somebody making a new Star Fox game with the exact same look, and I could see it. You know, I could see people liking it just because it looks cool. You know, that sort of like early '90s 3D polygonish, like blocky look. There's something cool about it. So I don't think it looks bad. I think it still looks good in a way. But the music and gameplay of the game, I think, is awesome, and it really holds up. It's still my favorite. But I need to go back and play Star Fox 64 sometime, and we have to play Star Fox 2. There's so many games we have to play. It's crazy. I won't be satisfied until I've beaten every game on stream. You know, it's gonna take forever. I hope you guys are gonna be ready to like be watching me until I'm 80 years old, because I'm gonna be doing nothing but just playing video games. I'm going to start my own NES Mania, but it's going to be called Every Game Mania. The quest to beat all the games. If we're going to exclude sports games, though. No sports games and maybe like one Koei game. I'm resolving to play one Koei game in my life. I will play one. Sports games, maybe we'll like play like a couple out. You know, we might dabble in them, but we're not beating them. Everything Mania has its own rules. Cuphead is scarier than Dark Souls. Everything is evil. I mean, it's not scary, but it's awesome. The aesthetic is awesome. It's so twisted and like everything is so evil looking. I love that about it. Man, Cuphead is so cool. It really, I did not expect to like it as much as I did. Did not expect it to be as good. I had no idea that the guy. So I was watching a video from the creator of Cuphead, or one of the creators. I don't really know. But, this TMNT music? Oh, it's Sunset Riders. Okay. The Tam Cam was like 24 hours, but only you have the key. Wow. Nobunaga's Ambition special, longer version. I've only learned how to say that word correctly recently. I was always saying Nobunaga's Ambition until like about a year ago. And I finally realized, oh wait, it's not spelled Nobunaga's Ambition. Nobunaga. It's Nobunaga. You got bored of it pretty quick? Oh man, I love rail shooters. You know, it might not be your kind of game, but man, I think rail shooters are a lot of fun. I mean, I like them for the same reason that I like, normal shoot 'em ups. How about Miss Nude World 96? What? Oh, is that as a game suggestion? Yeah, we might skip that one. Okay, the way that Flipsider Mania works is we're not beating every game. We're beating all the games I want to beat. However, I have a bucket list, if you will. However, it's probably like 100,000 games long. It's gonna take a while. Boy, having trouble figuring out these faces here. Let's see. Miss Nude World 96. What about Bubble Bath Babes? You'd probably get in trouble for streaming that on Twitch, I would imagine. Wait, didn't I stream that once? Oh, we'll just keep it our secret. Never gets tired of Rez. Yeah, Rez is a rail shooter, and yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Oh, that's another game that I need to play is Rez. Never actually played it. I'm familiar with it. I've seen people play it. It looks really cool. The music is awesome. But that's a game that I really should play sometime. Rez. Rez seems super cool. Yeah, I love rail shooters, you know? I like normal shooters, I like rail shooters. Star Fox is... If we're talking rail shooters, I think Star Fox is my favorite. I haven't played a lot of them. I've never played any of the Panzer Dragoon games. That's a big oversight I need to correct. That's definitely some games from my bucket list there. The Panzer Dragoon games. Those games seem like games that I would love. But just because of the systems they've been on, I've never really had a chance to play one. What was the first Panzer Dragoon game on? Was a Saturn game or was that a Dream? No, it was Saturn, right? Yeah. I think the first one was on Saturn. We should definitely start with that one. Rez is a spiritual experience. I've heard people say that. I mean, people love. Everybody who I know who's played Rez absolutely just loves it. So it's got to be good. I guess that works. All right. Do Contra 3. Do. I like how Brigand your requests. I like how there's like a lot of crossover with my playlists. Sometimes I don't know whether like it's playing because you requested it or because it's in my playlist. Sometimes you just put stuff in there that I don't know about, or that I don't have in there for whatever reason. But a lot of crossover. Of course, I do have like a crazy amount of songs in my playlist, so it's easy to cross over with it. If you're just trying to request normal, just game music. You decided with like hell you'll be able to afford Panzer Dragoon. Why? How much does it cost? Is it expensive? Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is expensive. That's okay. I'll be emulating it, so, and that's probably why. Get the Japanese edition, put the Switch in your Saturn. There you go. There you go. Just do that. Skittles, all these classic. There's all these classic games you don't like, but you're still gonna play them, for your bucket list stream, right? I mean. There's so many NES games they want to force Skittles to play for his bucket list stream that he probably won't even like that much, but I love. And isn't what really matters the fact that I love it? Isn't that what really matters, Think about your audience. The audience has got to come first. Panzer Dragoon Saga on Saturn goes from 400 to 800. Yeah, 400. Rip the dream. Rip it right out of your head. Yeah. That's a lot. That's pretty expensive. I mean, it's not as expensive as Magical Chase, but it's pretty expensive. Metal Slug. We need to stream the Metal Slug games too. Like, what's good about I think that it's good to stream games like that, like games that are like really easy to just kind of like power through. We could probably do like a whole Metal Slug marathon in one day if we wanted to. Because those games are pretty easy. They're short. You can just blast through them. You know, we should spend like a day just doing like a Metal Slug marathon. Why not? You know, they're great games. Stupid fly. Look, if you're gonna buzz around me, fly, don't come near my hands, or you give me no choice. I have to kill you. Or I have to try. I don't know if I got it or not. It must be gone now. I probably missed it. Drawn Comics. This is Drawn Comics. Do do do. Do do do. There you go, Castlevania 2. There you go, Brigands. How did you know? Castlevania 2, man. The soundtrack is amazing. This soundtrack right here is really, really close to being my favorite Castlevania soundtrack. And it might, I don't know, it's impossible to pick a favorite. But this is really close. I think I like it better than 1 and 3 soundtrack, which is hard to believe, because those are both incredible soundtracks. But the soundtrack is just, man, it's too good. I mean, Bloody Tears is, I mean, think about how iconic the vampire killer is from 1, but then they came along with Castlevania 2 and said, oh, did you think that was iconic? Did you think that was like a masterpiece that was going to live on forever? Well, you were right, but we can do better than that. Oh, here's a little song called Bloody Tears. It's even better, and it's going to be even more iconic than Vampire Killer. Yeah, how often does that happen, you know? Yeah, we can do better than that. We can make something even more iconic that will like be remade in Castlevania games and like referenced and played in other, like probably 1 million times. There you go. I couldn't quite do it with Castlevania 3, although the opening song for Castlevania 3, the first level song, what is that called again? I forget. But that's still a good one. Not quite to Bloody Tears. Of course, it's so remade. I mean, it's so remixed and, you know, used that I get a little tired of it just hearing Bloody Tears again. But yet I can never get tired of listening to like the original version is still my favorite of all the versions. Just something about the way they use the NES chip. do do do. Alright, well, let's see what we have here. This is not a difficult page. I think we are done. I think we're done with this one. Yep. This is page 18. 4918. Moving on to 4919. I'm going to go ahead and pencil the next page. We're going to do 2 pages here. 2 pencils. Yeah, that's what they get. And then we'll ink them. And then we'll have 2 little pages done here. That is the plan. Who arrested this mere brigand? It was Brigand. Brigand, again. Could have been me. I love this song. Oh, by the way, the theme song for Legacy Music Hour here. Which is a podcast that I just started listening to about 5 or 6 months ago, and I've started to really like. It's become my favorite game music podcast. I'm pretty picky about podcasts now. I've been kicking some podcasts out of my rotation because I was listening to too many. I just don't have time to keep up with all of them. What happened? You guys are so quiet now. Why so serious, guys? Making me feel tired. If you're not careful, I'm gonna yawn again soon. Alright, Tam is still there. Okay. He's thinking. What are you thinking about, Tam? Think like what to say? What happened to Skittles? Oh, maybe Skittles is streaming. That could be why. Let me check. Did Skittles start streaming? Let's see. Did he? Nope, not yet. Not yet. He's not streaming yet. Not a lot of people that I know streaming right now. Basically nobody. I mean, like out of the people that I follow that anybody here would care about, Game J06, Retro Gaming Live TV, and that's basically it. A couple others that nobody here would know probably. Not a lot of streaming happening right now, which is good for me. Less competition. It is a Sunday night, so personally I think Sunday night is a really good night for streaming because I mean, I don't work in the morning the way most people do. Like this is actually like the equivalent of me doing like this is I'm doing like half of my work for the week already. We're getting it done if I finish these 2 pages. So I don't have to get up in the morning and work. I'm doing my work right now. But Sunday seems like a good night to stream because it's just it seems like it's slow. People don't go out on Sunday nights. They usually stay home. So usually Sunday's the night. Like Friday and Saturday, that's when you go out and have fun. Sunday's when you relax and just chill until you have to go work the next day. So it seems like a good time. Jealousy. Why? Because of my schedule? Well, yeah. There's bad things about it though. I mean, it is nice to be able to have your own schedule to set your work hours and to not have to get up in the morning and go to work. It's definitely great. I try not to take it for granted. It's great, but at the same time, it can be really hard to keep up with your work and not get lazy. It can be really tough sometimes. Always gotta watch out for that. It's so easy. You're dissing waking up tomorrow since you know that you have to. Yeah. Well, I don't blame you. Nobody likes to have to get up. But there's good things about that too. I mean, being forced to stay on a schedule has its advantages. It can be tough though when you gotta set your own hours and you gotta like be your own boss. I'm probably not a hard enough boss on myself. Sometimes I need to make myself work harder. There's so many things that I put off I need to do. You're in damage control? Oh, I see. What, your job, you mean? Oh, I see. That doesn't sound like fun. I'm glad it did not affect your weekends. So what's going on? You want to talk about it, Tam? Like what? Can you say what it is? What do you do again? I forgot. You probably said before, but I don't remember. What is your job and what are you doing? Or how much do you want to say about it? Oh, by the way, speaking of Life Force, there's some Life Force music. I'm sure Briggan noticed that. Briggan's still very active in the song requests. He's got the Contra in there, the Mega Man 3. Yeah. Energy Zone. Ooh. That's a good one. That's the Energy Zone theme from Contra. That's one that doesn't get enough play. That's a really cool theme. Everybody loves the level 1 theme in the waterfall, of course, but I like that Energy Zone. Software developer. Okay. I see. So do you like work for the man? Do you work for like a company and do you have to like do, or do you like, are you a freelancer? Do you like do your own thing? You said you're in damage control, so it sounds like you are probably working for the man, right? Or you're controlling your own damage. Something went awry. You have to keep an eye out for stuff. I see. Let's see here. Actually, yeah, no, you know what? This panel's good where it is. Let's leave that like that. This is such a good theme right here. It's the Energy Zone theme. So it's such intensity to it. I love it. For a company, you usually just program and that's the extent of it, but due to that thing, you stopped and now you're fixing things. So you gotta be the fixer. You're like George Clooney from that one movie where he's like a fixer. You're like, I fix things. I'm a fixer. What do you need fixed? I'll fix it for you. Somebody screwed something up and you gotta fix it. Sometimes you just have to fix things. You're Fix-It Felix. Precisely. Well, it doesn't sound too fun, but I guess you gotta do what you gotta do, eh, Tam? Fix that software. Well, the good thing about having a normal job like you do, as opposed to what I do, is, I mean, you know, at least you're probably getting paid better than I. You know, you've probably got more job security, and you probably actually have benefits. You might even get insurance. I don't know how, you know, kind of maybe I don't know what your job situation is, but it's a little bit more tricky when you don't have any of those things. I see. Well, I'm glad that you didn't inadvertently cause it. Some other guy is to blame, and that's the guy we need to punish. Let's find him. Let's find him and let's make him pay. Tam, I'm behind you. Let's find that guy and make him pay. The guy that caused it. Forget about fixing the mistake. It's more important to punish somebody, right? Track him down. Get him. Just like in Ghostbusters. What's the plan, Ray? Get him. Except it was her. Get him. That's the plan. Get him. You get the benefits. Man, benefits. That must be nice. I wish I had benefits. Benefits sounds good. Feel bad for the guys responsible for the critical internet infrastructure. Who that was? Huh? Is that a thing that happened? Did that happen recently? Was there a critical internet infrastructure problem? When did that happen? It wasn't configured for leap year properly? Oh, that's funny. Well, that sounds like the kind of thing that can happen. I don't know. Yeah, I don't feel too bad whenever Microsoft suffers. I'm with you on that. Not a big... I mean, you know, I'm fine with Windows. I use it, but... You know, whenever... it works okay whenever, like, they're not fucking it up and, like, trying to improve it by making it worse. Let me see here. Actually, I don't like this balloon here. Let's just get rid of it. I might do something else. I might just have a Interrobang, just like over the top of the panel. Or instead, let's just do this. You get the special Karen holidays. That does not sound like fun, Tam. That does not sound like fun. Man, fuck the holidays, right? Do you guys have Halloween in your country? You probably don't have Halloween, right? That's like an American thing. I like Halloween. I don't like the holiday itself, but I just like that it's an excuse to like do scary stuff, like stream horror games. I like that about it. Speaking of which, you know, so we're gonna play Danganronpa V3 pretty soon, but that shouldn't take too long, and we'll have some time after that. We've got to think about, and I don't have any conventions this month. Not too busy. I am going to a wedding at this weekend, so I'm not going to be around this weekend. But other than that, I don't think I'm doing too much. So we've got to think about what other horror games I can stream in the upcoming days, because I want to do some... See, last year we did... Let me think about it. You do have Halloween? Oh, nice. Is that like an international thing? Or is it just like kind of like an American thing that like kind of leaks out into other countries? Kind of because, you know, with the internet, we're all connected through the internet, and you know, like if you're on Twitch at least, like no matter what country you're on, think about this. If you're on Twitch, no matter what country you're in, you're gonna be conscious of Halloween because everybody will be doing scary streams for the month of October. So you're gonna be, even if you have no idea what Halloween is, you know, okay, October is the month where people do scary stuff. But you know about it, you know? You can't not know about it. So it leaks out, you know, our culture leaks out to the world. Globalism. Yeah, it is commercialized, and, you know, I mean, yeah, why, it may as well be. Let me check something. So last year, what did I stream in October? Let's see here. We were finishing up. Let's take a little trip back down memory lane, guys. Thanksgiving is like that. That's true. So last year, I was just finishing up Xenoblade Chronicles X. I streamed some Zelda 2, Gargoyle's Quest. I guess Gargoyle's Quest is kind of spooky. bunch of Xenoblade Chronicles X, some Sonic and Knuckles. Oh, we started Echo Knight. And then we didn't quite squeeze it into October, but then after Echo Knight we did Yomawari, because that was a new game last year. That scary game where you play as like, it was like hand-drawn art, and you play as like the little kid who wanders around the town with a flashlight and like scary stuff happens. Yeah. So those were our horror games for last year. Echo Knight and Yomawari. And sort of Gargoyle's Quest, but not really. Yeah, we didn't get a lot in last year. Days of Floor passed. We gotta like do some, you know, scary games this year. You know, I've never streamed Silent Hill games before. I was kind of thinking that it might be fun to stream some they're games that I've played before, but that could be fun. Like we could do some Silent Hill maybe. And yeah, 999 music, that's right. Oh man, 999's got such amazing music. That game's kind of scary. I mean, it's not really scary, it's very intense. Because, you know, there's like blood and death. Oh, what a good game. In case you're wondering what Danganronpa V3 is, it's not too dissimilar to 999 in terms of its tone. It's also like a game about death and teenagers and has lots of story. Do you know the Danganronpa games? You obviously know the Zero Escape games, Mr. Leo. Do you know the Danganronpa games? I'm a big fan of both of those series. Whom put Digital Root? You get all sweaty. You only know it from me? Oh, so you haven't played him? Oh, I thought, okay. Well, I see. Is your favorite song of all the music in 99 BLR? Oh, well, Tam knows them, though. And the cameo makes in ZTD. Yeah, I know. I was so happy when I was playing Zero Time Dilemma. That was actually one of my favorite parts when they brought this music back. Because this music is some of just the best music in the entire series. It's so cool. Do you know that you get to play it eventually? Well, I hope you don't mind spoilers, because I'm going to be playing Danganronpa V3. The good thing about that is it doesn't spoil anything about the first two games, because it's a completely new storyline. And you do have to play it. If you like 999 or VLR, if you like those games, then Danganronpa is basically good for a lot of the same reasons. It's a little bit less serious, it's a little bit more kind of a dark, twisted... Like, it's got a little bit more comedy. It's dark, twisted comedy, but it's got more, like, exaggerated characters and... I don't know what word to use. Also, Danganronpa has amazing music as well. Yeah, the Zero Escape games have amazing music. But so do the Danganronpa games. The Danganronpa games might even have better soundtracks than the Zero Escape games. And that is saying a lot, because the Zero Escape games have really good music, but Danganronpa games have insanely good music. What am I drawing right now? This is not... No. She should be looking more... That's not right. This is not right. Let's see here. Dark twisted comedy. Yeah, it has a lot of that. Almost Cuphead-ish. But in a more anime kind of way. Yeah. So, we're gonna be doing that. No, but, what was I saying? Well, oh, okay. Well, I was saying a couple things. One, so if you like those kind of games, you should definitely check out Danganronpa. I'm gonna be streaming it. I think I'm probably gonna start that next week. I've got to finish, after we finish the games we need to finish. Gravity Rush 2 is probably not going to take that much longer. I think it could be finished in a day. Cuphead obviously can be finished in a day because we left off in the final boss. Yeah, so I want to, and I'm hoping that I can get through Danganronpa in a week. And I want to do some other horror games, you know, for October. I love horror. I used to love horror games a lot. It used to be my favorite genre. Now, people don't really make horror games that I like anymore. You know, nobody makes cool horror games. Well, not very often anyway. Pretty rarely. But there's never like Silent Hill, the Silent Hill Fatal Frame games from the PS2. Those are still the high point of horror games. Nobody's really ever come close to that, I don't think. And fuck, I can't get this right. No, what? Jeez. That's cool, Tam. Pure digital rootness that was items to escape in your minds. It all comes full circle. That's true. And you know, I was thinking that there are some things in Cuphead that are a little bit anime, like that mermaid. The mermaid it's not exactly anime. They are trying to. It is animated with the 30s style, kind of. It's got that kind of tubular style, I guess it's called, the stretchy style. But she looks kind of. You can see some like anime influence there too, for sure. Actually, she looks very Shantae-ish. Like she's got that kind of that American, slightly Americanized anime look to her, like Shantae does. Especially the newer Shantae games. Yeah. I haven't played Rule of Rose. That's a game that would be a great one to like catch up on. I would need to get a PS2 emulator, but that's not hard now. It should be pretty doable. And yeah, I've never played it. That would be a great one to play. We could play the Clock Tower games. There's so many great horror games you could play. There's ones that I've played, like Silent Hill games, the Fatal Frame games, Clock Tower. Those are all really good ones. And there's a bunch that I've been meaning to play, but I just haven't gotten around to, like Rule of Rose and. Well, I finally played the first Echo Knight game, but there's still a second one that takes place in a space station. That looks really cool, like Ghosts in the Space Station. That game looks cool. There's that one N64 game. What was that called? The Insanity game. Eternal Darkness. Yeah, there's that. Never played that. Always wanted to play that, to try it. It looks pretty neat. There's let's see. There's a couple others. Oh, the Siren games. I've never played the Siren games. Always wanted to give those a try. There's a bunch. Yeah, Clock Tower 3 is an interesting game. Yeah, it is. You've got to check out the Super Nintendo one. The Super Nintendo one is really special. The Super Nintendo one is like just like a piece of artwork. The later Clock Tower games are a little bit more awkward because they're that early 3D and they're all chunky and blocky and they're a lot more awkward. The Super Nintendo one is like a gorgeous painted, like hand-drawn, pixeled. Basically, it's basically a PC point-and-click adventure game on the Super Nintendo, but the atmosphere is amazing. You should try it. It has a great translation. Clock Tower for the Super Famicom. I never tried the Wonder Swan version. That's interesting. I'll have to check that out. It's the Super Famicom Clock Tower is really, really good, and it's really well worth checking out. Excellent soundtrack. There's so many horror games we could play. First, I've got to figure out whether I want to. I guess at first I should figure out what I'm drawing here, because I can't. These faces have given me trouble. Let's see here. How about this Dan theme? That doesn't look right. Let's see here. This panel's a little bit tricky. Trying to fit all 6 characters into this panel at once. It's always annoying. Russian Attack. Here's a game that I have streamed and beaten. So that means I don't have to play it again. Not that I wouldn't mind, because it's a lot of fun. But you know, once you've beaten a game on stream, you pretty much have to move on to another game. You know, unless it's Umihara Kawase, you can always go back to that game just forever. Just always gonna play that game. Or Battletoads. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna beat Battletoads on stream one of these days. Because it's just, I never get tired of playing Battletoads. The arcade Rush Attack? Oh, you're right. I should try that. Although, I'm kind of turned off by the fact that it doesn't have the awesome Konami music. It just has, like, drums, like... Which is... I guess it's fine, but... It's, like, such a downgrade from the NES version. It's really weird when, NES games end up being or feeling like the better version than arcade. Like with Rygar, the NES Rygar seems so superior to the arcade version. They're completely different games, but it's like NES Rygar is so expanded. It has better music. The gameplay just feels better. Like the exploration is really cool. There's so many, or even an even better example, NES Ninja Gaiden games. The NES Ninja Gaiden games are amazing. They're really good to play. They feel great to play. You know, they've got lots of depth, and the action system is really well designed, and it's great platforming. The music is really good. And then, you know, then you look back at the original arcade Ninja Gaiden, which was a completely different game, just a standard beat 'em up for the arcade. With some cool elements, like you could swing on like signs and stuff. They didn't have the wall climbing. You could just like jump and grab signs or like posts and swing from them and kick guys. And that was its big innovation. But it's basically just like a standard beat 'em up, and the only really remarkable thing about arcade Ninja Gaiden is that it has a really, really cool, like one of the best, coolest game over screens of all time. Not game over screen, but the screen where it's counting down and it's asking if you want to continue. That screen is essentially, it's a buzzsaw slowly lowering onto your ninja who's like tied up, and it's counting down from 10 to 0. It's like continue, and the buzzsaw is slowly coming down onto your ninja. If you don't put the quarter in 10 seconds, that buzzsaw is gonna cut your ninja in half. And he's even like squirming and like shaking his head like no or whatever. And it's amazing. That's the best continue screen of all time. That is the best right there. Just absolutely amazing. It's the only really like interesting thing about that game. Arcade Ninja Gaiden is just otherwise, it's basically a boring game. I should play it on stream one of these days just so we can check it out. But the NES one it's amazing. It's completely upgraded in every way. It's a completely different game. It's just a way better game. If you played the arcade, you thought the cabinet was mislabeled. I know. Like, what the fuck is this? So I'm wondering if like Russian Attack will be the same way. Apparently, Mr. Leo says it's harder. That's hard to imagine because does it have no continues? NES Ninja Gaiden is already, or not Ninja Gaiden. NES Russian Attack is already pretty goddamn hard. I mean, it has what, like no continues, right? Or does it have 2? Is that 1 or 2? Maybe it has a couple. I don't quite remember. No, I think it has none. Doesn't it have none? I think it has no continues. You just have to like get as far as you can. And those later levels in Russian Attack can be really kind of brutal. Like you have to, stage 5 in particular, you have to just inch your way across that screen, only spawning one guy at a time because the guys don't typically just rush at you. They spawn as you move the screen forward. Generally, although they will spawn randomly sometimes, but there's a lot of spots where you can like just kind of inch the screen forward and like lure the guys out one by one, and if you would have charged forward, you would just basically have been slaughtered. That's exactly how I feel when Flip talks about Dark Souls. Oh man, Brigand! When did you become a Dark Souls hater? Like, we already have Skittles here as the resident Dark Souls hater. We can't have two. Like, can we change this? You have to like Dark Souls, Brigand. How can we... Can I pay you bits or something? Can I bribe you? How can we get you to like Dark Souls? We can't have two Dark Souls haters. It just doesn't feel right. You've never liked it. Well, there's always a time to start, right? Yeah, you've never liked it in the past. It doesn't mean that you have to dislike it in the future. You could change your mind. Brigand, you could just change your mind. Why not? Come on, for me, Brigand, you could do it for me. It's basically an NES game. It's a modern game as if it was designed like an NES game. How could that possibly be bad? We all like NES games here. You like NES games, right? It's a modern NES game. Like, what's not to like? If you patch the combat to be good, the combat's amazing. Like, what do you not like about the combat? Come on. Like, it feels so good. It's really responsive. You have these varied move sets. It's simple enough that it's really easy to grasp what your moves are, but it's complicated enough that there's an infinite depth to it. How could you not like it? How could you not like it, Brigand? We've got to, come on. Let's figure it out. What has gone wrong here? It also, like, it has really good game feel because of, just like it, they do a good job of making it feel like the attacks connect and all that, or making it feel like you get responsive. Yeah, I mean, well, responsive is maybe not the exact apt word to use, but I mean, it is because it's not what you... Responsive is not a good word to use. Not that it's not responsive, per se, but it does some things like it buffers your moves that will make it seem unintuitive at first. And also it has, like, animations, like locked animations. But I mean, that's good, though. Okay, so I mean, like, if you're swinging your whip in Castlevania, that's a locked animation, too. I mean, I've always thought these games that have, like, these animations that are completely interruptible, that you can just do whenever you want. I've always thought that's really weird for an action game. I mean, I guess it works for certain kinds of games, but I think it's... Yeah, no, I mean, Dark Souls... See, the reason Dark Souls does that, so that, you know, it can... Because it tends to have, like, heavier weapons in combat, you know? So, and the only way a weapon's going to feel heavy is if it takes a while to swing. Yeah, there's a lot of weapons where you swing and then you commit to it and it takes like a second to execute. And you can't just interrupt it because, you know, that's exactly what makes the combat feel like realistic. Feels like a buzzsaw coming down. Come on, Brigand. Oh, man. We got nothing better to do. Come on, let's talk about Dark Souls. Come on, Brigand. The buzzsaw of Dark Souls. I can't... Brigand, I can't, like, just twist your arm somehow to, like, just, you know, get you to, like, just like it, you know? Maybe you could try it, you know? We could get it for you on Steam or something. Doesn't necessarily quarter and it's cut in half. No, Brigand! You're too young. Brigand, you can continue. In Dark Souls, you can continue as much as you want. You get infinite continues. I don't like these expressions. I've been distracted talking to you about Dark Souls. Wait, no, hold on a second. Why does this look wrong? Let's see here. Actually, this one is not bad. But it should be a little different. Alright, Brigand, fine. You're gonna make me sad, but okay, I guess. I won't pester you about Dark Souls anymore. But you're making me sad. Twitch anti-bribe police here, someone called. Nope. Nothing to see here, sir. Move along. Yep, no. Hey, T-Bot. You made it. How's it going? Glad you could be here. I'm just doing some art, you know. or trying to. We actually completed a page. Let me show what we completed already. We drew this. I like those expressions right there in panel 2. And now we're working on another page. How are you doing, T-Bot? What are you up to today? You doing some artwork or something? I know, you're making me sad, Brigands. Come on. You're making me sad. It's okay, I forgive you, but, you know. But there's still like there's a slight thorn in my heart, though. Oh, man. You like the ice in the last panel on the first page? This one. Yeah. It looks pretty good. I'm happy with the way that looks. So we need to make them all look surprised. They need to be more surprised looking. More surprise. Oh, I know. Let me just like look in the mirror when somebody says that Dark Souls is bad. That's what surprise looks like, right? Like, yeah. T-Bot likes Dark Souls. T-Bot, you like Dark Souls, right? She's played Dark Souls. I think she's played it. Well, I mean, you know, it's a popular game, so a lot of people have played it. But I like to think that it's half because it's just to make me happy. See, she likes Dark Souls. There you go. Feels bad, man. It would look bad on a male character. What, the gleam, shimmer in the eyes only works on females? Not necessarily. I do use it in male characters once in a while. I wouldn't say it only looks good, but it does tend to. Well, it also depends on there's different levels of gleam you can have. So you can have like I tend to so the way I draw each of their eyes, I try to do them differently. So Cress has got kind of the ring eye thing going on. This guy's got like small pupils. This guy has got like also like sort of a more minimal ring thing going on. So I tend to not draw them with gleams, but that's just it's not really on purpose. It's just because of the way. You can do a male character like with just like here let's see, like you can do like a highlight or a light spot in their eyes, and I don't think it necessarily looks too. Maybe it adds a little bit of femininity, but not too much. If you overdo it, it would probably add a lot of femininity. Like if you just like really add like big sparkles. But I don't make it too sparkly, I think. How about Bubsy, Brigand? How do you feel about Bubsy? Do you like Bubsy? What's better, Bubsy or Dark Souls? Maybe you only see it in female characters anime? Yeah, it depends on the anime. You definitely will see it in male characters sometimes. You tend to see it more, I guess, in like the more young or boyish characters, but you will see like the eye shine effect sometimes in them. Tough choice. Well, Bubsy or Dark Souls? Yeah, I know. Bubsy I don't like. I mean, you know, look, I mean, you don't. I have weird opinions, you know. There's plenty of things that I don't like that other people like. So I understand that. I get that. But Dark Souls is just kind of a special case. Like, it's just when people say they don't like Dark Souls, it's like when it sounds to me like just like somebody saying, you know, I am from the planet Zuba Duba Doo. That's what it sounds like to me. It just does not. I can't process it. Like, what? No, that's impossible. It's like saying oh, the Back to the Future movies. Oh, those are garbage. That's the same thing to me. Oh yeah, Citizen Kane. Well, probably a lot of people don't like Citizen Kane. That's a bad example. Like Back to the Future, but like what's something that everybody loves? You know, TMR. Oh yeah, he's a bad streamer. It's like that, you know. That's what that sounds like to me. How can okay? I don't know. Yeah, Skills doesn't like it. We got multiple people here. I mean, how does Mr. Leo feel about Dark Souls? I don't. He might be indifferent to it. I don't think I've ever. I know McCaranice likes Dark Souls, but McCaranice likes a lot more modern games. And see, and the thing is, I'm not typically a person who likes a lot of modern games, but I love hard games. And like Dark Souls is the Cadillac of difficult modern games, you know? If you like difficult modern games, you have to like Dark. It's like mandatory. What else could you? The grandfather. Pokemon? Wait, what about Pokemon? Oh, right. It's an example of something everybody likes. Yeah, see, I'm not a big Pokemon fan, but that is something that like a lot of people like. I don't dislike Pokemon. Like I would never like bash Pokemon though. Like I don't have any negative feelings towards Pokemon. I think Pokemon's kind of cool for what it is. It's just not really it's not my thing. It's not my aesthetic. It's not my gameplay style. And if I were to play a Pokemon style game, it would be for me, Pokemon is the Shin Megami Tensei games, like where where it has challenge and it's difficult and it has like a dark post-apocalyptic setting, or the Persona games, which are kind of like that but just like more upbeat. And instead of collecting cute little monsters, you're collecting demons. That's my Pokemon. But I'm not anti-Pokemon, it's just not, I don't really play it. Did I beat Cuphead? I have not yet T-Bot. We had to stop, I made it to the last boss. Or the second to last boss. Last night, and I was playing it for a little while, but at that point it was 2 a.m. and it was just getting too late, so I had to quit. So yeah, I will definitely come back and beat it next time, which is probably not going to be tomorrow because I've got to do stuff tomorrow. So it'll probably be Tuesday. I'll come back and beat it Tuesday, probably in the evening. We'll definitely beat it though. Oh, we actually heard this song already. The song played. How did that happen? That's weird. I could swear this exact song played just like not too long ago. This is a request. It's my playlist. I'm gonna just go ahead and skip that one since we heard the same song. I'm pretty sure. There we go. That's better. Xenosaga. Oh, you requested it earlier? Oh, okay. We had a playlist crossover. See, Brigand, we agree on so many things. Like, we like so much of the same music and games. How can we not like Dark Souls? Brigand, do you like any modern games? I mean, I think you seem to like Cuphead. What modern games do you like? Do you like any? Or do you only like retro games? Warframe. Wow. I never played Warframe. That's sort of like some sort of like team game where you have like sort of like an action mode and like you jump around and stuff. I think I've seen a little bit of that. I've seen somebody play it for like about 10 seconds. I didn't really pay much attention to it, so I don't know anything about it really. It just seems like it's like one of those team games that like I wouldn't play because I don't really like team games. You generally don't like modern games, less so for AA. I see. Yeah, I am with you. I generally don't like modern Western AAA games, but I do like a lot of Japanese modern games still. I like this expression, but is this right? Does this follow this other panel? Does it make sense? It's similar to Destiny. Okay, so something I probably wouldn't like. Yeah, I don't really like those so-called loot-based games either. Not a big fan of those. Left 4 Dead in space. I actually have tried Left 4 Dead and I hated it. I hated Left 4 Dead. You would think that it would be something I would like because I like horror. Like I love horror and I used to like zombies. I'm kind of out of zombies now. Or I've grown out of liking zombies. I still love. At this point, I think I've realized that like what I like about zombie movies is more the 70s, 80s aesthetic, and less so the actual zombies. So not so into. But there's a few modern zombie things that are good, like Shaun of the Dead, you know. But yeah, I hated Left 4 Dead. Just hated it. Played it for like a couple hours. You almost done Deadly Premonition? You were playing it early? Oh, nice, T-Bot. Now that's a modern game. Well, it's not that modern anymore because it was Xbox 360 or PS3 game. But that's a more modernish game that I really, really like. I love that game. That game is so like the characters, the tone, the setting. The action scenes were not really that good. Like they're very repetitive, and you can kind of tell that they were like kind of forced into the game. But everything else about the game is just amazing. I think there's less horror and more action. Yeah, and it's not the kind of action I like. Yeah, I don't typically like any modern shooters at all. I just don't like those. I feel about them the way you feel about Dark Souls, apparently. But I like a lot of modern Japanese games. I mean, like, I've played some on stream, obviously. I mean, you know, we played Bloodborne and the Souls game, or Dark Souls 3. I would have streamed Dark Souls 1 and 2, but I was not streaming back in those days. Or not as much. I didn't have a capture card, so I think that was the issue. But I mean, this year we've streamed like a whole bunch of modern games. We've played through Gravity Rush, Persona 4, Nier Automata. I mean, we played through Cuphead. Cuphead is really cool. I was surprised how much I liked it. We're going to be playing Danganronpa V3 soon. We played through The Last Guardian, Final Fantasy 15. We played a bunch of Dragon Quest Heroes. I still need to go back and finish that. A lot of games. And I liked all of those. Some of those I really loved a lot. Some of those those are all pretty much amazing games. Not the gore, not the zombies, but rather the stress the characters are under. Yeah, I mean, I like that aspect of it, but I think that it tends to not be done very well. So like the TV show, what is it called? The Walking Dead. That was what made me realize, I think, once and for all, I'm done with zombie stuff, modern zombie stuff. Like, I don't like this. But yeah, that does seem to very much focus on the characters, and it doesn't work for me. I don't know why, but I do like the character stuff in older than 70s and 80s zombies movies, and even some 90s stuff. I like the character stuff in Shaun of the Dead. And Zombieland was good, but I don't like The Walking Dead. I don't like a lot of I don't know. They just don't do it as well, or something. I don't know. Like, I hated all the characters in The Walking Dead. They were just all really boring. But, you know, if you go back and watch, like, Night of the Living Dead, all the character stuff there is the best part of the movie, I agree. I mean, well, it's not just the characters. It's definitely not just the characters, for me. It's also the aesthetic and the tone. Like, there's a certain kind of... So, like, if you go back and watch Romero zombie movies, like Night of the Living Dead and Day of the Dead, which you think of as, like, the quintessential horror, like, zombie movies. There is a focus on, like, the characters more so than the zombies. Like, it's about the characters, but that's not the only thing. That's not everything. That's not the only ingredient that makes it so good. It's also it's the music, it's the tone. Like, there's this tone of nihilism or nihilism and dread that is not present in, like, modern zombie stuff. Like, The Walking Dead doesn't have that at all. It doesn't have that kind of, like, what do you call it? This doesn't have that, like, oppressive feeling to it that, like, that all the good zombie movies that I really like have. Although then there's 80 zombie movies that don't really, like, even, okay, so even the 80 zombie like the fun, crazy ones, like Return of the Living Dead and The Reanimator and stuff like that. You know, which are more like they're less nihilistic and more just like fun, punk, rebellious. You know, zombies eating brains, and they're more like the fun zombie movies. But even those kind of have this like still like black humor to them, like this oppressive. Like, you know, Return of the Living Dead, you know immediately that the characters are screwed. You always know that the character, nobody's getting out of that alive. Fatalism, yeah, it's got to have fatalism. You know, those characters, they're not getting out alive. That's an important ingredient, and it has to feel like that. So, were you enjoying Deadly Premonition, T-Bot? I mean, I know that it's, I think we were talking about it at one point. You said, it has a lot of technical problems on the PC, which makes it harder to enjoy. I played it on the PS3. Played the PS3 version, which was easier to play. But I think that it's got so many great qualities. The characters are so great. I think that, if nothing else, the game is great for the characters alone. And I also love the music and the vibe and the setting. Anything that's Twin Peaks-ish. Taking a pretty wild turn after episode 3. Well, I'm trying to think what counts as episode 3. Because the way I remember it being was divided into chapters, and I believe there were 26 chapters. I don't remember how, but I think episodes, there was a different, I don't remember what counts as episode 3. But if you're saying it's taking a wild turn, I sort of have a guess as to where you might be. It does definitely take some wild turns towards the end. It takes some pretty crazy turns. But I enjoyed all of that. Like, it was all fun. There's, that's another modern game. Everything that Swery does, I love. Just love that guy. That guy's awesome. Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. That is towards the late end of the game. Yeah, there's some, I know what you're talking about. There's some interesting and wild stuff in that, for sure. But we could use like more good modern zombie stuff. I mean, there's still zombie stuff that comes out. I guess it's slowed down a little bit now. Like The Walking Dead, that's still, like, that show's kind of on the downswing, right? Like, I feel like it seems like less people watch it now. People tend to complain that it's kind of gone downhill, right? And it sort of seems like it's kind of on the way out. Oh shoot, I ran out of pencils. I've got to go sharpen my pencils, guys. Hold on a second. What I was going to say is, I mean, my point I was going to make is, we need more cool zombie stuff. And both in the movie realm and the video game realm. I think it is fading away. I think people are getting tired of it because honestly, I just think that newer zombie stuff just isn't as good. It's not as good. Alright guys, prepare to listen to me sharpen my pencils for 10 minutes. Here we go. Oh, somebody's calling me. Hold on. I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna go ahead and just mute the mic. I'll be right back.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. I had to accept a phone call and also sharpen my pen. Don't worry, they're all sharp. I want to just show you guys the proof. As you can see, look at the edges, all sharpened now. I got plenty of pencils. So we got enough. Let's continue. You guys still there? Did you? Is the music still going? Where's the music? Oh, well, I hear it. Never mind. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the longest journey. They can be used as weapons. Yeah, they can, Tam. So listen, you bet. Tam, don't you turn on Dark Souls 2. One more person says they don't like Dark Souls. You know what I might do? Like that. It's the video you sent. No. Did you PM it to me? I did not see it. You can just post a link to it in chat. That'd be the easiest way. But yeah, I think we're on to clowns now. Exactly. It's all about clowns now. I'd be okay if they brought back Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That movie was awesome. That 80s like claymation horror movie with the clowns. See, that's what I want. We need to like switch from zombies to clowns, and then we need to bring back Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That's what we need to do. You know what? I don't like this face. I'm gonna redraw it. I don't like that. No. Let's see here. Oh, you can't even see. There you go. Let's see better now. Non-biased Dark Souls. You haven't played any of those games. As a matter of fact, you've never seen gameplay. You've never seen gameplay of Dark Souls. Wow. I guess you weren't around when I was playing Dark Souls 3, which was like. It wasn't that long ago, Tam. Let's see. I've streamed all of Bloodborne and all of Dark Souls 3. Let's see. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 was last year around April, and Bloodborne was 2015. So I guess you weren't around then, or you weren't around for that particular time. Well, if they make another Bloodborne or Dark Souls game, I will definitely stream it, so you get a chance to see it at some point. Those are my favorite, pretty much some of my favorite games. Along with ActRaiser. You had to beat Dark Souls 3. Yeah, you got to the last two bosses and you put it down and you got distracted or whatever. You should, T-Bot. You should. And then you should stream it too. Yeah, it wouldn't take long now. I mean, you know. The last boss in Dark Souls 3 is like it's kind of challenging, but it's nothing really like all that different from the other bosses. So if you can get that far, you can certainly beat it. There is an optional boss in Dark Souls 3 that is very difficult, but it is optional. So yeah, Dark Souls 3 is a cool game. I don't like it nearly as much as Dark Souls 1. That and Bloodborne and Demon Souls, those are my favorites. Those are the ones I think are the masterpieces. Dark Souls 2 and 3 they're both very good games. Dark Souls 3 is a very, very good game. It's an excellent game. And 3 is the one Dark Souls 2 is the one that I'm kind of down on. But even that game is still a great game. Yeah, the Nameless King. Right, you want to beat him? I mean, you don't have to, but if you want to, go for it. You should stream it, T. Would you ever consider streaming those games? They're fun to stream, you know. I can give you tips. Tips and tricks. Demon Souls is only on PS3. It's a PS3 exclusive. And Bloodborne is a PS4 exclusive. And that's unfortunate because those are like two of the best games in the series. I think only trumped by Dark Souls 1. But yeah, I mean, Demon Souls is an incredibly good game. It's well worth getting a PS3 for. And the PS3 does have some good exclusives, so I think it's worth getting a PS3. Then again,
you could at some point PS3 emulation will be possible. I don't know if it's. I don't think it's possible now. Actually, no. Somebody told me. Wait, I think somebody said that PS3 emulation is possible now. But you need to have like a really good computer or something, and it's probably got lots of problems or headaches. But at some point, perfect PS3 emulation will be available to everybody, and then we can all go back and just like play the PS3 games we missed out on, like Dark Souls or Demon Souls and Tokyo Jungle. Tokyo Jungle is such a goddamn good game. I want to stream that game sometime just so I could like show it to you guys. It's such a goddamn good game. Tokyo Jungle is amazing. And I don't know, like there's some Tales games in there, some other things that are like exclusive that are good. Which Ni no Kuni, that's a really good one. Tokyo Jungle. You have a PS3? Oh, then you're in luck. You're in luck, T-Bod. You can get it. I highly recommend it. Demon Souls, I think, easily has the best soundtrack in the series. It has some of the coolest characters. Although Dark Souls 1 has the best characters. You can't really beat Solaire and the Onion Knight and all the rest. But Demon Souls has the Maiden in Black, which is like the best of the Maiden characters, and it has the Nexus is really cool. The soundtrack is incredible. It's a different composer than the other Souls games. It's a more eclectic and like memorable soundtrack than the others tend to. They tend to be a little bit more towards the generic dark fantasy side, especially Dark Souls 2 and 3. The soundtracks have gotten like really generic and not so memorable anymore. But Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1s have really good, especially Demon Souls. Oh, and going back to Tokyo Jungle, you should play Tokyo Jungle, Tam. You should, man. That game is incredible. It was so underrated when it came out. I honestly think that that's one of the best games on the PS3. Like, aside from Demon Souls, it's like the #1 reason to like have it to PS3 is to play Tokyo Jungle. It's an amazing game. I mean, you have to like challenging games. It's sort of a roguelike, but it's the most interesting, like, original roguelike you've ever seen. It's such a good game. I'm gonna stream it sometime. It is a lot of fun. And it's even multiplayer. You can play it in 2 players, too. Just running around like a post-apocalyptic Tokyo with the animal of your choice, just trying to survive. Just eating enough food to live so that you can find a mate. Hopefully a good mate. You don't want to find a shoddy mate. So that you can make good offspring so that you can continue to survive by playing as your kids. Before you grow too old and die of old age. That's Tokyo Jungle. And then how long can you survive like that? That's such a good game. And the music is really cool, the atmosphere is really cool. It's got like random elements, you know, you never know when you might run into like a mountain lion. Just running around in Tokyo. Oh man, Tokyo Jungle. It has, yes, 2-player local. I don't think it has online multiplayer, but it has. I don't really care about online multiplayer, so that's fine with me. Yeah, but it has local 2-player local multiplayer. You both run around Tokyo, trying to meet your objectives together. You can play one player as like a plant eater, and another character as a meat eater. So one player is like running around. You're both like running around together as a team. One player is like eating all the animals in sight, just like killing them and like devouring their corpses. And another player is just like eating all the plants in sight. That's a really fun way to play. And then you're both looking for mates. Like, oh, I'm getting old. I gotta find a mate. Okay, I'll help you, bro. It's really challenging. It's really rewarding. You can unlock so many. You can play as like every animal. Well, you know, you're killing it. I mean, not corpse is probably not the right exact, but you know, you're killing animals and then eating their flesh. Corpse eating. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's corpse eating. I guess that's it basically. What's this song? Oh, Tales is Boney.
The Tales series, another series that I have not really played, and I really want to one of these days like delve into and play some of them. It'll be tough to do it on stream because they're long games, and we saw it with Persona 5. You know, streaming long games is tough. It takes so much time. But one of these days, you never got far in Symphonia. If I remember correctly, people say Symphonia is like the best one, right? Or one of the best ones. And Journey for PS3? No. No, I think Journey... I hate Journey. I think Journey's a bad game, but I guess you could try it if you want. I wouldn't waste the money. I feel about Journey how you feel about Dark Souls. Partly because, you know, I thought it looked cool too, and I was excited to try it, and then, you know, I was massively disappointed by it because it's like a non-game game kind of game. I hate pretentious non-game games. I hate that more than... Well, I don't like it. That's one of the things I don't like. Oh yeah, they should all have sweat beads too. Because it's an awkward situation. Parasite Eve music. Oh, now there's a game I have played and it's amazing. Although I haven't played the second one. Or Third Birthday, which I really want to someday. On PS3. Let me look at my list. What else is good on PS3? The original Bayonetta, but you can just get that on the Wii U now. The best version, but of course Bayonetta. I mean, the 360 version was the lead console for that, but you wouldn't want to get a 360, so I'd personally prefer to play it on PS3. Let's see, what else is exclusive? It's probably the best system to play Deadly Premonition on. It's not exclusive per se, but it's a good reason to have a PS3. So, I mean, if you can get Deadly Premonition on PC, but it has so many technical issues, I'd really recommend playing that on PS3. Bayonetta's better on 360. Yeah, people say that, and I'm sure technically Bayonetta is better. But the main problem with Bayonetta on 360 for me is then you have to use a 360 controller, and I just can't stomach that, so I'd rather play it on PS3. And the PS3 version has a patch which makes the frame issues tolerable, and it never really bothered me at all. I would try Chulip. Yeah, absolutely, T-Bot. I would like to. You tried Chulip. I remember you trying it because you saw the Game Grumps trying it, right? And you said that it was cool, but didn't you say that you were having trouble, like, it was too difficult or something for you? You ended up buying for PS3? Yeah, it's just better to play it on PS3. I think it's not worth the headaches for PC. You're about to get rid of your 360? Yeah, 360 is just a system that, like, I can do without. I don't like Microsoft systems. I don't like their controllers. They tend to not have exclusives that I care about. I don't need it. Let's see, Final Fantasy 13, Lollipop Chainsaw. Those aren't exclusives, but I don't know if Final Fantasy 13. Well, that's not an amazing game. Lollipop Chainsaw is a really cool game. There was other Grasshopper game, Killer is Dead. I never played that. Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, there's that. I don't know if that has a PC port. Metal Gear Solid 5. That has a PC port. Ni no Kuni is an exclusive. Tokyo Jungle. I'm not sure. I know there's other exclusives that I probably just don't have. I haven't played them or whatever. Chulip is Crazy Hard. Cool. Really. I don't like Microsoft either. I mean, I'm fine with the Microsoft that makes Windows, but as a developer of games in the
in the gaming universe, they should just stay out because they suck, as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, not a big Microsoft fan in the gaming arena. This is Airwolf for NES, yeah, the Airwolf theme. I love the Airwolf theme. So what about Shoe Leap is hard, T-Bot? Can you describe it? Like, what kind of game is it? To me, I saw a little bit of gameplay from it. It looked like just kind of like an Animal Crossing-ish exploration game. But I must not be understanding it or something. This theme kicks ass, come on. I like the NES version of it. There's actually two Airwolf games. There's the American one, which is like a weird flight simulator, which is horrible. I still remember watching TMR try to play it. It just looked terrible. And then there's this kind of a side-scroller kind of Airwolf game that came out in Japan only, which has the same theme but a little bit different instrumentation. And it looks okay. It looks a little bit choppy, but it looks playable. But that music is awesome, so. It's its own kind of weird game that's hard to, just no way of knowing what to do and no autosaves, so it's easy to die in one shot. It sounds really interesting. Yeah, I would love to try it. That's a PS2 game, right? I would love to try it, you know, maybe. I'll have to see if I can look into it. I still don't have a PS2 emulator. I should really try to like look into that and see if I can figure out how to make one work. Yeah, actually I should, because this month is the perfect time to do that. Like, I want to play more horror games. I'd love to finally like play some Silent Hill games on stream. It would be amazing. We could play through them fast too, because I know the first 4 Silent Hill games extremely well. Well, not the 4th one so much. I've only played that once, but 1, 2, and 3, especially 1 and 2, I've played dozens of times each. So it wouldn't take that long to play through them, because I know them pretty well. Although it still takes, so I'm not going to speed run them. I'll probably like show off lots of interesting stuff. So it would still take a while, but so yeah, perfect time to get a PS2 emulator is now. So I guess I should do it. You know, and we should try to play some horror games that I haven't played before, like Eternal Darkness and Siren, and you know, some other maybe more obscure ones like Kuon, which seems like a really cool game. You can get it from the PSN store, so I could probably play it on the PS3 or maybe the PS4 if I wanted to. You didn't get a physical copy? Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know if I might emulate it. I might get it from the PSN. Is the PSN store version the only like translated copy of the game? If that's the case, then I might just get that. That's it. You can get it from the PlayStation Store. Wow, that's interesting. I just assumed that you emulated it. Oh, I guess so. I guess there was an American version or like an English version of it, right? It was released, so it's not like a Japanese only game. Out of Metacritic's top 100 PS3 games, only Ico Shadow of the Colossus release is the only one that interests you. Top 100 PS3 games. Really? Well, Ico Shadow of the Colossus, those are, I haven't actually played Ico, but I'm somewhat familiar with it, and I know that it's a pretty amazing game. You know, Shadow of the Colossus is that game I've played. That game is really, really good. I mean, it's a masterpiece. So you should definitely play it. You should get it. You should play both those games for sure. Oh, the Metal Gear Solid games, are you playing through those? Those games are great. Those games are really, really good too. Especially, I mean, we could talk... Yeah, Ni no Kuni is also really cool. It's more of a traditional RPG, but it's got kind of a weird pseudo-action system. Like, it's turn-based, but you can dodge enemies in real time, a little bit like Parasite Eve, which is cool. It's a neat battle system. It's pretty fun. I still haven't finished Ni no Kuni, but I played it for a while, and then I meant to go back. I liked the game. It's not because I didn't like it, but I just never got around to going back to it. Should probably do it on stream. But it is a really cool game. So yeah, I would recommend that. So you're playing.
So are you playing through the Metal Gear Solid games right now, Brigand? It's a great series. I love pretty much all those. You have to return Ego Placid of the Colossus. Your coworker he lent it to you and you forgot to return it. Oh wow, that's nice of him to lend it to you. Did you get to play both of those games, or did you only play Shadow of the Colossus, Tam? You started MGS3 years ago, but you've got frustrated with the controls. MGS3 is one of my favorite games. If you check the ranking list here, I'm pretty sure it's in the top 10, right? Or the top 15 at least. Wait. Isn't it? No, hold on a second. This is weird. Oh, I'm looking at the PS3 section. Yeah. Let's see here. I think Metal Gear Solid 3. I've heard people complain about the controls. I know I played the original version. There's two versions of it. One has like an updated, more modern control scheme. I'm pretty sure I played it with the original one, which is like more overheady kind of. And I liked it. Like I didn't really have a problem with it, but I tend to be more adaptive to different kinds of control schemes. Like I tend to adapt pretty well. And some people don't adapt as well. But I mean, if you get past the controls, it's an incredible. Yeah, it's in my top 10. It's my number 10 game of all time, Metal Gear Solid 3. Just an amazing. Everything about that game is amazing. The gameplay, yeah, you have to get past. Once you get used to the controls, obviously, the gameplay is incredible. Like there is an incredible amount of depth. The game has, without a doubt, some of the best boss battles of all time. If you were to ask me what game is the number one game for boss battles, it would have to be Metal Gear Solid 3. Like it would have to be, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, you could maybe go Shadow Colossus on that, but I wouldn't. You was hidden with a good stealth percentage and you still got spotted. Yeah, well, it's kind of a, yeah. I mean, sure. It's not like the percentage. If it's not 100%, you can be spotted. Like there's an art form to it. You know, it depends on the distance the enemies are to you and like how much what percentage you're at. Like how much you blend in with the backgrounds. Depending on how high the percentage is, you could be closer to the enemies. Yeah, you could still be spotted. Yeah, sure. I mean that makes sense. Yes, you would be. I mean, of course. Yeah, it's just you just have to learn the system, you know? Like, learn how much you can get away with. But I mean, it is a really cool system. Like, the whole camouflage thing, that had never been done before. And it's still never been done as well. And I don't typically like stealth games. Like, I'm not a fan of stealth games. But that whole camouflage system that game has was just brilliant, in my opinion. It's the absolutely brilliant stealth system. Metal Gear Solid 1, and I love 1 too because I love the radar. I kind of feel like every stealth game should have a radar, like a visual representation of where you can walk, where the guards are looking. It just, who cares if it's realistic? It just makes those games more fun. But 3 system is a really, really good answer to that. Yeah, 1 is fantastic. So you played through 1 and 2 already, right? 1 is fantastic. It's a fantastic game. I prefer 3. I think 3 is even better, but 1 is fantastic. And 2, you think 2 would have been better without Raiden? Yeah, I mean, I like Raiden. Here's the thing about Raiden. Raiden is, the big problem with Raiden is that voice actor, in my opinion. Like, Raiden is fine as a character. I like what they were trying to do was they wanted you to see Snake as the badass that he was, and when you're playing as Snake, he doesn't always live up to so they wanted to give you like the player like a new somebody who's who's still learning the ropes, and then you wanted to have Snake as like the badass character that you would look up to, so you could really see how cool Snake is supposed to be. That's a fine concept, and I think it works. And I think Raiden is a good character. Like, he has a good story arc, and everything with him is good. I think. But the problem is his voice actor is kind of terrible. Like, it's the same problem as Tidus from Final Fantasy X. Tidus is a good character. There's nothing wrong with Tidus. but his voice actor sounds like Leonardo from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, it's not a good voice. It's just, he's got a little bit too much obnoxiousness. Raiden, the same thing. You just picked up Phantom Pain. Oh, did you, T-Bot? Are you planning to play? I played through. I still haven't finished that game, but I really liked it though. I like what I played of it. It's really fun. It's a pretty good take on modern stealth. The gameplay is really good, but I still wish there was I wish there was an actual visual radar. But I guess it does a good job of being it's a very detailed and very slow game. The gameplay, there's a lot of things you can do. There's so many mechanics, like everything works together really well. There's so many options, so many ways. Oh, so the stealth in that game has kind of some of the same problems that like modern stealth games have, and that you never know how far away you can be spotted. Sometimes enemies like are dumb, and other times they can like see you from like miles away. It's got that kind of problem, but the game gives you so many options for dealing with encounters, and the whole mechanic of like taking guards and strapping like a balloon, like a mechanical balloon to them, and then they get kidnapped and taken to your base and brainwashed, and they become your soldiers of your base, which you can then use to like research and develop, and you assign them to different tasks and stuff. That whole system is awesome. That is an awesome system. Metal Gear Solid 5 is a really good game. I prefer 1 and 3. I think 1 and 3 are better games, but 5 is really good. It's a very good. It's as good as you can get for like a modern stealth game, I think. Yeah, it was okay. So that whole concept with strapping the balloons to the enemy soldiers, kidnapping them, brainwashing them, and then making them your soldiers and having them be the staff in your base. That whole concept was pioneered by the PSP game Peace Walker, so that's where they first thought of that concept for Peace Walker, and that was a kind of that game was almost like Monster Hunter-ish. Like it had these unique multiplayer elements, so it was kind of a side game. But then they took that, they realized they had something really cool with that, so they took that and they added that to Metal Gear Solid 5. And Metal Gear Solid 5 has ties to Peace Walker because you're playing as the same character. It's in the same timeline. Like, I think 5 happens right after Peace Walker. So essentially 5 is kind of a continuation of Peace Walker. I've never played Peace Walker, by the way. But I know. I do have them on. Yeah, T-Bot. You've got good taste. Feel free to request whatever you want. Well, I mean, I prefer to stick with video game songs, but, if you want to stick in a Tupperware party song, that's cool too. Yeah, the PSP game with the multiplayer elements. But Metal Gear Solid 5 is a cool game. This story is kind of a weakness. It kind of broke the trend because like the odd numbered Metal Gear Solid, the odd numbered ones tended to have the best stories, and the even numbered ones had like they had good gameplay, but they didn't. Well, 4 is just kind of like a lot of. 4 is basically just. 4 has some really cool stuff in it, but it's basically just. It's one big, like, attempt to wrap up the varying twisted storylines of 1 through 3. So it's a game for the fans. But 1 and 3 both have really good stories. 5 kind of doesn't so much. Like the stories, it has really good moments. It just doesn't wrap up very well, from what I've heard. I haven't finished it, so. Kirby. Nice. The Metal Gear, I like 2 a lot as well. 1 and 3 are classics. And the original Metal Gear games for NES and MSX, those are cool too. Those are worth playing. I've heard really good things about Metal Gear 2. I've never played it for the MSX. One of these days I will play it. It is confusing. Yeah, it's very confusing. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 has some problems. It's so convoluted. The story, like, there's so much twisted backstabs going on. But it's also really cool. I mean, all the stuff, like, there's some stuff in Metal Gear Solid 2 that is very, like, ahead of its time in a way. Like, with all the stuff about, what was it again? God, I was reading a really good article about this. Like, information taking on a life of its own. And that kind of thing. And there's some really great creepy moments in that, like the part where the Colonel kind of goes haywire is amazing. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 is a weird and it bites off a little bit more than it can chew. It's unsatisfying in some ways. I still like it a lot. You beat Metal Gear for the NES but never played the MES once? Yeah, me too. I've seen a playthrough of the first one on MSX. It has different music and like some different settings. It's similar in some ways, but overall, it seems like the cooler game. I need a reference, hold on. Okay, here we go. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, the games are all worth playing. It's a great series, you know. Metal Gear Solid, especially 1 and 3. And so yeah, you should push on. I'm sure that you'll keep pushing on through 3, and you'll eventually get through it, right? I mean, you got through if you got through 1 and 2, I'm sure you could definitely get through 3. Yeah, 3 is my favorite game in that series. 3 is an incredible game. I'm sure that by the time you get to the end of 3, you'll have to fall in love with it. It probably has the best final boss fight of all time. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but let me just say that I can't imagine a better final boss fight in any game. It has also, like, really, if you ever want to talk about like strong, like good female characters, Metal Gear Solid 3 has probably my favorite, or yeah, probably like the best female character I've ever seen in a game. We don't talk about Snake's Revenge. Why not? We can talk about Snake's Revenge is not bad. I mean, yeah, people like to hate on Snake's Revenge because it's not an official Metal Gear game. It's just a game that Konami kind of cranked out, and it really has nothing to do with the series. Kojima is not behind it, but as just strictly like a Konami exploration action game, it's not bad. It's not a bad game at all. It has really great music, and that counts for something. So we can talk about Snake's Revenge. Just not the ending bits. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. Yeah, and another weakness of Metal Gear Solid 2, the final boss fight of Metal Gear Solid 2 is not really that great. Metal Gear Solid 2 has some really good boss fights, but the final one, not so good. It's a little bit lame. I mean, I understand what he was going for, but it didn't quite pull it off. Got this face down. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're playing through the series, though. That's cool. I mean, you know, hey, at least we may not like Dark Souls. You may not share my love of Dark Souls, but at least you share my love of Metal Gear, and that helps, you know. That is another series. That's like another kind of modern-ish series of games that I love. Even though the first couple Metal Gear games are solidly retro games now, but you know, I mean, the fifth one is more modern, and it's still a really good game. Metal Gear Solid 5 is actually like, you know, it's up there as like one of the better open world games I've played. I used to think that all open world games were garbage, but that was when I'd only played ones by Western developers. Then, like, I started playing all these Japanese ones: Metal Gear Solid 5, Xenoblade Chronicles X, and soon I will be playing the new Zelda one. There's a couple others. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I realized that open world games can be good. They can be fun. Speaking of Bayonetta, there we go. Bayonetta has a good soundtrack. It's more J-poppy, but I like some J-pop, you know. There's some J-pop I think is really good. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I like some. There's a lot of. I would even say that I like modern. There's some modern games I like. I was gonna say that, yeah, there's some modern games I like, but really, there are games I like from every era. You know, going all the way back to the Atari, of course, and then going, you know, from then to today. You know, there's plenty of new games that I'm enjoying. I mean, especially this year. This has been a really good year. Last couple of years have not been so good, but this year has been great. Yeah, there's always been more modern games that I like. They just tend to be mostly Japanese developed games. It's just the Western developed games I tend to not like. I did not drawing this right. That didn't used to be the case though. Like, I used to not really care one way or the other. I mean, there were plenty of games, like Western games I liked in the old NES and Super Nintendo era, but at a certain point, they just stopped being that way. Maybe it was around the PS2 era when I just stopped liking Western games. Although Cuphead is an exception. Cuphead is a big exception. Of course, Cuphead is a game that is heavily influenced by Japanese games, so that could be why I like it. But yeah, Cuphead is awesome. There are exceptions. Remember in MGS2 when you inflated the tanker, there was that briefing in front of all those soldiers? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's amazing. And so there's this. Well, he's like basically giving like a speech, right? And the cool thing about that is there's all these randomized speech clips that will play, and so you're like sneaking around on the outskirts of like this huge auditorium kind of. Well, you're in a tanker, but this huge like whatever, like this huge room where this big speech is being given, and you're like in the background. You're trying to like sneak around and like do stuff, and meanwhile this speech is being given, and they do that by just having him like sort of like. They have all these like sort of random voice clips that will play from the dude, and they just kind of flow into each other, and it sort of creates this illusion that he's giving this big speech. But every once in a while, he'll like say some random weird stuff, or he'll react to something you're doing, which is awesome. Man, that whole tanker scene from Metal Gear Solid 2 is still amazing. Like, it's still so beautifully designed. Yeah, that was great. That was great. The tanker stuff. I like the whole of Metal Gear Solid. Like, I like the whole thing, but of 2, I mean. Like, I like the game, despite the fact that it has some shortcomings. Overall, the boss fights are not as good as 1 and 3, and there's some things that it kind of messes up on. But you know, like overall, I like the game a lot still. I guess this is good. Okay. Let's see. You fucked around a lot of that part. You got a good laugh at it. Yeah, you can. That's what's cool about Metal Gear Solid 2 and Kojima games in general, is that there's so much room to like fuck around and like just make weird random stuff happen. Like there's just so much details. Kojima is an awesome game developer, you know. That's just, there's no other way to say it, you know. He's really good at making games. I mean, he crams his games with so much detail, and he's still one of the best at doing that. Yeah, as far as storytelling goes, he can be a little bit bombastic and a little bit full of himself sometimes. His stuff can come off as pretentious, but sometimes it can actually be very like it can be very good too. Like he does the cool thing about Kojima is that even though he can sometimes be a little bit too pretentious, he always kind of has a sense of humor about himself, and it shows in the stories. So they're never the storylines are never taking themselves 100% seriously. There's always like a little bit of a nod and a wink. There's always like a cheesy line here and there. So that it makes all the more pretentious stuff, the message stuff that he tries to put in there, like a lot more bearable. All the humor, which, you know, you don't get that out of a David Cage game. All you get is just 100% pretension and like just making you cringe nonstop. It's a David Cage game is like nonstop cringe. You know, like Heavy Rain or whatever, or his other games that he's made. Beyond Two Souls. I used to really like it. Well, it sounds like you kind of grew out of it, T-Bot. Yeah. I mean, I still remember when his first game came out. What was it, like Fahrenheit something? I never played that, but I do remember like people raving about it and being like, "Oh, wow, it's so cinematic," you know. But nowadays, like, I feel like people kind of, he does have his fans, but he also has a lot of detractors for good reason. I'm not, you know, I don't have I can't speak too heavily about his stuff because I haven't sit down and like watched the entire playthrough of his games, but I've seen enough. I've seen enough to like know that his style of writing is not for me. Just not for me. Can't do it. I cannot bring myself to. It's funny because, you know, like his games will have like multiple paths and stuff. And it's like, oh, you can play through it, and it'll be different every time. I don't want to sit through it like once. I can't sit through the game once. I can't handle the writing. So forget about multiple times. Yeah. You really love Indigo Prophecy. What? Why? Yeah, Indigo Prophecy. That was the one. I don't know why I was saying Fahrenheit, because that is not it. It's Indigo Prophecy. That was the one. Heavy Rain. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen Indigo Prophecy. I just know that I remember people raving about it back in the day. Heavy Rain I've seen enough of to know that no. You gave up playing it after Beyond Two Souls? Interesting. Yeah, that game I don't know a whole lot about, but I get the impression that people didn't like it very much. And these days, you know, usually when people talk about David Cage, it's almost always negative, so it seems like the David Cage spell is kind of worn off. You know, David Cage is actually, it's funny because, it was called Fahrenheit 2? Oh, so maybe that's why I was getting it mixed up. David Cage is a lot like Kojima, actually. You know, they really are very similar. They're both game developers who clearly want to be in movies, who clearly, like, their dream was to be, like, making big blockbuster movies. But they ended up being game developers instead, and their desire to make movies clearly leaks into their games. And they're also developers who, like, write their own stuff and seem to have like a big opinion of themselves. They're also like, there's also like this high level of like message and pretension to their work, you know. But see, the difference though is that I think that Kojima is actually a very skilled game developer. Like his games, yeah, they've got all this
weird, like ambitious storytelling, but they're also really ambitious in the gameplay department. He doesn't really disappoint. Like they're always doing interesting, weird stuff. They're crammed full of details. Like game design wise, his games tend to be impeccable. Like just shining examples of like David Cage. It's like he's been looking for ways to like have as little gameplay in his games. All he wants to do is just like have stories, just tell stories. So his games have like as little gameplay as possible, and you know they're both a little bit questionable as storytellers, but Kojima seems to have more of a sense of fun. Whereas David Cage really is the M. Night Shyamalan of game developers. You know, well, I mean, because his stuff, his game, he does tend to have the twist. That's not. I don't mean in terms of the twist, although he has that too, but just in terms of like how, like his personality or what it seems like. Yeah, Cave Story. It's a fantastic game. I think you feel like Swery style is a bit like watch this movie, but you're not as annoyed by him as David Cage. Yeah, I mean Swery, I don't know. Swery is kind of he is very into the storytelling as well, but Swery also seems to care a lot about the gameplay and like keeping things interesting in terms of like what the game is. Like there's always like interesting heavy game elements to his stuff, even when it's like going the more interactive movie route. Like Swery's an interesting developer. I'm looking forward to seeing what his new. I'm really sad that he's not apparently going to be continuing. Well, he left Access Games, so apparently he's not going to be able to continue D4, and that sucks because the first couple chapters of D4 were awesome. See, this is why this whole episodic thing with games is a terrible idea. Because, you know, the last thing you want is like the first few episodes of a game to be released, you know, in episodes, and then for it to not continue. No, we need to get complete stuff. This is not a good thing to imitate. Don't like. Why would you want to imitate like TV? The format of TV is horrible. This is not something that you would want to imitate. The stream froze? Did it? No. It did not freeze. Yeah, it looks fine to me. Hopefully you can get it fixed. Cave Story, yeah, Cave Story is an awesome game. I think Cave Story is still my favorite indie game of all time, I think. Although Spelunky is really giving it some like hard competition. Yeah, I don't know. Spelunky is amazing, but the Cave Story is right up there as like one of my favorite indie games of all time. It's one of the best platformers I've ever played. Like, it actually has a really good story too, surprisingly, and it's just really cool. Yeah, awesome game, and it has an excellent soundtrack too. Really, really strong soundtrack. Yeah. So anyway, going back to what were we talking about? Swery. Oh yeah, that's why I don't like. I mean, I don't like the concept of episodic games. I think that's a bad thing to imitate. I mean, it's fine if you know you're gonna produce the whole thing, I guess. But like, then why bother? You know, it's just. It just at the end of the day, it just seems like a way to like scam people. This whole episodic thing. I mean, that's harsh. It's not technically true. I'm sure that that's not necessarily what they're going for, but isn't it just a way for like the developers to take advantage of the players, though? When you think about it, I mean, it's just another way for them to release unfinished games and get you to pay money for it. Isn't that all that episodic games really are? Just like release a finished game. Because why would you want to copy that aspect of TV? The episodic TV is not a good thing to copy, you know? It's a weakness of TV. You know, all the like good television shows get canceled all the time, and then you get stuck like not getting to see something finished. It's not really a good format. Releasing like a full season of something would always be better. Anyway, okay. So anyway, yeah, Deadly Premonition is railroady. Well, yeah.
Sort of. I mean, I don't know if it's railroady per se. I mean, it has a linear story, but I don't know if I'd call it railroady. I mean, Deadly Premonition is essentially... It's essentially like Grand Theft Auto styled in terms of its progression, because it has this big, sort of open world-ish, although there's less to do than, say, Grand Theft Auto, but there's various things you can run around and do in this world. You can even spy on people as they go about their daily lives, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, but you know, but then it has little mission beacons. You go to the beacon and it advances the story. I mean, I guess you could. I don't know if railroady seems like the wrong term, you know, because it's not like there's not a lot of cases. There are times when you're forced to just continue the story, but there's a lot of cases where you can like go off and you can sort of like set the story aside and go off and do your own thing. You're going on about part of what? Yeah. Well, yeah, Brigand. Yeah, that's fair. But you know, what I'm talking about, the whole thing about episodic, I think it's dumb. But that's not really why I don't like modern games. It's not because of episodic formats. That's really, at the end of the day, that's a minor issue. Because there are certain games where that's been a disaster for, like D4 and the Longest Journey series. The whole the episodic thing has not worked out. But by and large, it's not really that big of a negative. Like, honestly, the reason that I don't like modern games, like a lot of modern games, is game design when it comes down to it. It's because they're not designed to be things that I liked. That I like. The game itself. Like, if the game design was good, if they had good soundtracks, good stories, if the gameplay was good, I could put up with things. I could put up with the episodic stuff. But they're just not products that are made for me. They're made for me to not like them. You know? But they're not made with me in mind. It's what I get for being a weird person. If I could just be like a normal person, then I could just like play Overwatch and just, you know, be happy with it. I know. Not to pick on Overwatch is actually fine. Overwatch is like not the problem with the modern game. If I'm gonna like make a target for what is bad about modern games, I should pick on something like, you know, League of Legends. I actually think Blizzard games are okay. I wouldn't. Overwatch is not the kind of thing that I would play though, because I don't really typically like to play modern first-person shooter games. But at the very least, I'll admit that it does seem well designed. I mean, look at something like PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. That's a really popular game right now. Like, that's a game that has a really great concept. It seems like something I would like to play, but just in terms of game design, it's just, I don't know how else to say it, but it's just bad. Like, the visual style is bland. I don't think it has a soundtrack, or if it does, it's nothing interesting. The gameplay seems like just really standard, bad first-person shooter stuff. It doesn't even seem well-designed in any way. You know, it's not a well-designed game, in my opinion. But, you know, it's got a great concept, you know? So, like, compare that to, like, Overwatch. Overwatch is kind of the opposite, because Overwatch's concept is stale. You know, it's just Team Fortress. It's another, but the execution of Overwatch is really, really strong. You know, it takes what is a stale concept and it adds a bunch of new stuff. It like adds twists to it that make it seem fresh. It has really good art design. I don't know if the music's probably bad, but I haven't really listened to it. Because like a modern Western game with good music, as far as I can tell, doesn't exist. But although Cuphead has good music, so I guess it does exist. It just looks like a beta. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It just looks like a beta. But the thing is, you know that when it gets released officially, it's not like they're not going to improve the graphics. It's not going to suddenly like look beautiful. The gameplay's not going to suddenly get good. You know, it's going to still be the same garbage. Shoot, what did I want to put in this panel? Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, which is a shame because it's got a, you would hope that it's a cool concept. Like, so I mean, in case you guys don't know what PUBG is, Public Battleground. God, it's got the. Well, first of all, it's got the most goddamn horrible title of all time. Can't even remember what the fuck PUBG, Player Unknown's Battlegrounds. That is a god awful title for a game. But putting that aside, because the problem with the game isn't the title. Full disclosure, I haven't actually tried playing it, but I've seen enough of it to know. I can pretty much. I mean, I know the gameplay is not good. I mean, you can just look at it. It has very typical first-person shooter-y, floaty, running around the map with your boring-looking characters, and like a quasi-realistic-looking but yet really boring island. It's a game that's based on Battle Royale. Basically, like it's the Battle Royale. That's a great concept for a video game, but it's not executed well. That could have been amazing if, like, a really good developer was like doing it. So, you would hope that some really good developer will look at that and then be like, I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make a good version of that. That's what you would hope. What am I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Maybe I'll just stop talking. Ugh, I gotta clear my throat. Let me drink some more Coke Zero. Okay. Too much complaining. Not enough entertaining. We're about entertaining, not complaining. Okay, we're somewhat about complaining. But we gotta keep the entertaining to complaining ratio balanced. We can't have too much complaining and not enough entertaining. Entertaining is important too. Some people find complaining entertaining. But it's all a balance. You're gonna get Sonic Mania? Yeah, I am. Actually, do I have that? I might have that. I need to check my Steam. I can't remember if I bought that already. But if not, I will. And I will play it. That's another... Well, although I don't know when I'm gonna do it. Because so for October, I want to try to go back and focus on horror games like I usually do. So I won't be getting it. I won't be playing. And also, there's a bunch of things we need to finish. We need to finish Cuphead. We need to finish Gravity Rush. We're pretty close to the end of Gravity Rush 2, I think. We need to finish that. Danganronpa V3 just released, and I just got my copy, so I'm gonna be playing that soon. Because those games are amazing. I have to play it because I can't not play it. Those games are too good. They're extremely good. Like, I just have to play it. And, I may as well stream it as long as I'm going to play it. So you guys can check it out. But after that, I want to play some horror games for the rest of October. And at some point, I'd like to stream Sonic Mania. I was actually thinking that we'd go back and play through all the early Sonic games first and then play Sonic Mania. But we'll have to make the time for that, I guess. Maybe we can do that in November or December. We'll find some time. This December, I'm actually sort of planning to get a Switch on my birthday. Hopefully that plan will come to fruition. So in December, we'll probably start catching up on Switch games, Zelda and Mario. I guess starting with Mario would probably be the logical place, but there's a bunch of Switch games I really want to catch up with. So there's that. There's just too many games to play. There's too many games. Excuse me. It's a good problem to have, but there's too many games. Oh shoot, I almost drew the wrong person in this panel. Be more careful. I should try to match whatever I'm saying to the music. So right now the opera music is playing from Final Fantasy VI. I should be I need to be more wacky. Bum bum. Hey guys, have you seen my octopus? Have you played Sonic Mania, T-Bone? Did you get it? What other games have you been getting recently? And you can answer too, Brigand, and Tam if you're still paying attention. And I don't know if Skittles is still here. He's streaming now. Oh, Skittles is streaming. I see. He's playing some Symphony of the Night. Well, I gotta keep streaming though, unfortunately. Did you have any art requests for me? Nobody's requested any art yet. I'm disappointed. Nobody's request. You didn't get it yet. Okay. Were you gonna get it? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get it. I'm definitely gonna play it at some point. I have a bunch of I've got a bunch of games in my Steam library that we need to play at some point too. Like I have Double Dragon 4 that released earlier this year. I want to play that, try that out, see how that is. I heard mixed things about it, but I really want to try it. River City Ransom Underground is a game I wanted to check out and try. I think there's a couple other games in there that I wanted to try. You should draw that mermaid lady? Yeah, I should. I should, T-Bot. That would be fun. Maybe Brigand can request it. Brigand. He was waiting till I finish my panels. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice of you. I mean, yeah. You can put it in now, and I can just do it whenever it's convenient for me. I suppose. This is music from Casino Kid. I want to draw it. That mermaid lady is really cool. All the bosses in Cuphead are really cool, but the mermaid lady is probably my favorite. I know she was your favorite as well, T-Bot. Yeah. I like how she's kind of like everything in that game is very 30s-ish, or that's kind of what they're going for. But it also kind of has like this modern kind of polish to the animation as well. And like the mermaid lady especially almost seems a little bit anime in a way, but kind of like in a Shantae anime, kind of like it's slightly more American on it, like anime, you know. Shoot, no, wait. How am I gonna draw this? He's got like so your head is down. He's got his hand on her shoulder, something like that. Yeah. But there's a variety of Cuphead characters I wouldn't mind drawing, because there's a lot of cool looking characters in that game. Okay, here's how it works. Most recent games were Downwell, Headlander, Shantae 3, Ori, and St. Rose 4. Those are the most recent games you got, or the most recent games you played? Hey, I played Downwell as well. Well, I guess you played Down. I know you played Downwell recently because you said that you went back and beat it before I beat it because you didn't want me to beat you to it. And now we've both beaten it. That's also a really fun game. I forgot about that, but that's also a really fun game. Another good example of a Western game that I've actually liked. Although I think that that might be quasi-Western. I think that the person who made that might be a Japanese person, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. It's a really cool game in any case. Shantae 3. That is, I forget which one that is. Half Genie Hero? No, I think that's 4. All not recent, but your most recent. I see. Yeah, I guess I should try Ori too. Like maybe I don't know. I'm not really sure how I feel about that game. I guess I should try it. It's not high on my list of priorities though. You hardly buy games. You have so many already to beat. Right. Yeah, I mean,
I'm kind of this. I mean, I don't typically buy a lot of games, especially not on Steam. But this has been a pretty good year. Although I still haven't bought a lot on Steam. What did I buy? I mean, I got Downwell, obviously, because you essentially gave me the money for it, so I had no choice. I got. Let's see, what else? Did I get anything else on Steam this year? I don't really recall. Can you list the games based on the newest? I mean, let me take a look. The single developer is Japanese, but he grew up in Europe. Yeah. So he's like an American. Or not American. He's like right. He's like exactly. So it depends on how you want to count that, but you could technically say it's a Western developer, I guess. I mean, it's not obviously not important the nationality of the person who made it, but just in terms of the question of like, are there any Western games I like? That becomes a weird gray area. I guess there's a couple. They're hard to find. Let's see. Can you list games in your Steam folder based on like when they came out or when you bought them? I don't know if you can. Well, I don't know. Let me just take a look here. I mean, in terms of new things that I know came out this year, there's not much in here. Is there anything? I got Yomawari, but that was last year. I'll probably get The Evil Within 2 on PC. I might actually go for console on that one if it's gonna be on PS4. Probably get the PS4 version. It feels weird to play a game like that on PC if I have a choice. Cuphead, of course, and Downwell. I guess just Cuphead and Downwell are the only two PC games I purchased this year. Well, I mean the only two that there were some older ones I bought. Hollow Knight. Yeah, that game looked kind of interesting. I was thinking about trying that. But there's too many other games that I wanted to play, so I'm probably gonna put that one off, or maybe just not play it. But Hollow Knight looked pretty good. I think that could be a game that I might like. Maybe. So, yes, I think the only PC games that came out this year that I bought are, let's see, so I'm going to get Sonic Mania, Double Dragon 4, River City Underground Ransom, or River City Ransom Undergrounds, and Downwell and Cuphead. So those 5, I guess. Which is, yeah, I guess that's not bad. Shadow and Mortar. Yeah, see, I would never pay money for Shadow of Mortar because I know I would hate it. That's an example of a game that's like made. It's almost like they specifically made it like they went into a room of developers and they were like, okay, how can we make a game that Flipsider is gonna despise? Okay, let's do this, this, and this. It worked. Yeah, that's exactly that game is like a poster child for like, why do I not like modern Western games? Because of that. Because they're designed like this. But I still follow. I mean, I still definitely, obviously, follow modern games. I've bought a fair number of console games this year. We played a fair number of them. There's going to be more we're going to be playing. And there's still more that I'm interested in. There's some that are coming out that like I am interested in, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to play. Like Tokyo Xanadu looked kind of interesting. The new Ys game, I was curious about that. I don't know if I'm going to have time to play it though, but I'm definitely interested. Yeah, so I still like modern games. I mean, I'm getting old. I know I'm getting old. You know, I'm grouchy. I'm grumpy. But at least I can say there's still modern games I like, you know? Once you no longer like anything modern, you know, and all the things that you enjoy are like old things, that's when you really know you've gotten old, you know? So I'm trying to like stay attuned to like newer stuff. I'm trying to like stay as open-minded as I can be, even though I know that there's a lot of things I'm gonna hate. But, you know, I try to still try things, you know, as much as I can, you know, and that goes for movies as well, you know. I don't like most of these superhero movies, like a lot of the stuff that's coming out. There's still a lot of good movies that I like, but yeah, I'm always looking for new stuff that is cool. So that way, you know, I can not completely live in the past. Like movies, games, media, pop culture. You gotta stay. I mean, I don't want to like. I love the past, but I don't want to completely live in the past. The past is a great place to like, you know, live in. Like, I'm a part-time liver in the past. You know, I've got a summer home there. No, actually, it's more like I have a summer home in the modern world. I guess I live in the past, but I have a summer home here. You don't want to live too much in the past, but the past is a great place. The past has the 80s. It has 80s movies. It has the NES. It has other retro systems. It has, like, you know, old, like, 80s comedy, 80s movies, 80s, like, pop culture, music. So much great stuff. And, you know, the 90s had some good stuff, too. 70s had some good stuff. A lot of good stuff. You know, I just like to go back and... I could go back and just like play Game Boy games for hours and just be perfectly happy because there's a lot of cool stuff to play. There's, you know, when you just like playing video games, there's so many out there you could play. You just play them forever, which is both a blessing and a curse because boy, it really can use up some time. Oh, I hope that you guys can see what I'm drawing. We're almost done. I've kind of been slowing down a little bit, unfortunately. So, which is unfortunate because I'm going to miss our friend Skittles there as playing Symphony of the Night, as I'm sure is very good. But, you know, you got a Patreon stream, you got to do it. It's a responsibility. But yeah, I have been. This is going a little bit slow. I think my talking is slowing me down a lot, unfortunately. Which is, it's okay. I mean, you know, it's fine. I mean, you know, I'm getting stuff done overall, and can't, you know, it's not bad. But I would like to finish both of these pages. It would be nice to finish them. I'll tell you. Well, you know, but also I want to give you a chance to like make your request. If you want to make a request, you know, we should make sure that you can do it. So. If you do want to do a request, right about now would be good, because I'm just about finished with this, and the next thing to do would be to start inking. But I could certainly take some time to do a couple of requests. I mean, you know, we should try to get at least one in, you know. You know, she doesn't. But actually, let me redraw this a little bit because he doesn't look scared enough in this panel. He needs to look more scared. Is this Mario Paint music? Nice. I like the Mario Paint music. Cuphead, but his head just zoomed in, and his head water, and the water is the mermaid boss. But like a 3/4 view where you can see Cuphead's face. Okay, so. But just his head zoomed in. So Cuphead's head zoomed in. In his head is water. And in the water is the mermaid boss. Okay, so what you're saying is, so a close-up of Cuphead's head with the mermaid boss inside his head. It's interesting. I could do that. I'm not sure. Let me think about that.
done with these 2 pages now. We're done with the pencils. Okay, yeah. You would have both Cuphead and the Mermaid. Just an idea. The Cuphead, yeah, I do like both of their. Yeah, Cuphead's design is really cool too. I like Cuphead's design. It's actually a pretty clever design for a main character. Just like, it actually is really nice and iconic looking. Like I think they did a great job with it. All right, let me grab some board to draw on. We can do that.
Or maybe she's drinking from Cuphead's head.
I think I like that a little better too. Yeah, she's drinking from Cuphead's head. I like that. Okay, that could work. See, the thing about the other idea, the problem I have with that is that people are gonna wonder why she's so small. So it creates this open question, which is kind of confusing. But her drinking from his head, that makes sense. All right. Let me pull up a reference. All right. Let me make sure you can see what I'm drawing. So right there. So I guess we should start with the mermaid. Cuphead mermaid. Yeah, her art is so good. Maybe we should probably go with the art of her after she turns into like Medusa, maybe, because it's like really fun. Yeah, look at this. We have an art of Cuphead and a mermaid both together on the same page for me. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Let me plot this out in my head. She's called Surf Mama. Well, I just typed in Cuphead mermaid, and that was good enough. Man, she is an awesome design. I love her, but there's a lot of good designs in Cuphead. I mean, a lot of good ones, but this is my favorite. Of course, I tend to usually like the cute female designs the best, so I guess it's probably no accident. But she is really cool. I mean, there's a lot of really cool ones in Cuphead, of course. Let's see. I mean, I actually really like the devil, not the devil, but the dice guy's design too. The dice guy, like the boss fights with the dice guy, where he's just kind of like leaning over you and laughing, I think are really cool. I like how evil he looks. I'm drawing the mermaid from Cuphead, and she's drinking from Cuphead's head. Oh, she should be using the straw. Wait. No, I'm doing this wrong. Okay. No, she should be. Yeah. She should be using the straw from his head. Right. Okay, let's see here. That's right, Mr. Leo. Hey, Mr. Leo, by the way, how's Skittlebrow doing? I assume you're probably up both of our streams, right? I know he started Symphony of the Night. How's that going? That must be pretty good. I'm hoping I can finish in time to, see a little bit of that. But we gotta draw the art! We've gotta do the art! The art must get done! Graphical glitches with the emulator? Oh, really? That sucks. That's not so good. I gotta gotta make her more like stretchy, I guess. Let's see. Let's have like maybe we can have her lips more. What do you think about this? Gotta capture her stretchiness. She does have she does have a little bit of like that Betty Boop kind of feeling to her. Yeah, basically like so basically for the female characters, like pretty much the two inspirations were either Olive Oil or Betty Boop. Which, you know. But she is kind of like a Betty Boop anime crossover character in a way. Oh, and she does look very Shantae. Skittles, you're back. Skittles, what happened? Skittles, I didn't expect you to come back. I thought you were streaming. Did it fuck up? You got to the library. You had to quit to investigate how to fix it. Oh, what happened, Skittles? Skittles. You played like a pro? I'll bet. Hey, speaking of which, who put this music in? Who put this music in? Is this a coincidence? Is this mine? Look at that. That's just from my playlist. Look at that coincidence. Boy, I'm not sure if I'm... Let me make sure that... I might not be good at drawing Cuphead characters. Hopefully this is gonna look okay. Let's see here. Should probably be like sweating. Let's see. It is a sign. It is a sign. Sorry to hear that you were having technical difficulties, Skittle. How are you despite that, how are you enjoying Symphony of the Night? Were you liking it? It's a really goddamn cool game. Yeah, the songs are, I mean, of course it is. It's from Symphony of the Night. All the songs are good. I like that she seems to have like a tattoo on her right arm as well. She's so punk. It was fun, not as gloomy as most Castlevania games. Yeah, the music is really amazing, that is for sure. Wait, no. I don't know about this. I don't know about this pose. Let me see here. You know what? This pencil is smudging too much. I need to use a 2H. Put that one back. Let's see. Well, I hope that you like it, Skittles. I still love the game. I mean, Rondo's still my favorite. I still sort of prefer the older Castlevanias, the ones that are like all about just linear platforming and challenge. But the exploration ones are still good, and that's the best one, and it's a super good game. I still like it a lot. Hope you like it more than Secret of Mana. More Castlevania music, there you go. Castlevania 4, and the classic. Around from on Mana. Yeah, I think you might come around on Mana. I think you might. There's just some like things you have to get used to, I guess, like the AI of the characters. There's as far as that goes, there's little tricks you can do to like. Boy, this is, you know what? I don't know if why does this look so weird? I mean, I tried to make her neck more. That doesn't. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that reads very well. Okay, all right. Let me see. Plus, I made her body too small, didn't I? They made Cuphead too big. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, the proportion. Let's see here. Alright, let me redraw all this. That doesn't look good. Looks like EPSXE has known issues with CO. Yeah, EPSXE has known issues with every goddamn game. Like, really, like, it's hard to find a game it doesn't have known issues with. But there's... For a game as popular as Symphony of the Night, there has to be workarounds. There's got to be somebody somewhere who's posted, like, you know, the exact perfect settings to play it under. You know, there's got to be. So I'm sure you could figure something out. And, you know, failing that, you could always... Do you have the updated, like, the most updated version you can of EPSXE? I mean, it's so weird. Emulators can be so strange. Like, you know, we just could not... Rayman was a massive nightmare trying to get that to work. And finally, someone just, like, gave me a different version of EPSXE, and then it just worked. That was crazy. I did not expect that. So, I mean, it could be something like that. Hopefully, Castlevania Symphony of the Night is not that tricky. I mean, most of the time, getting games to work isn't that tricky. You know, most of the time, it's something as simple as you just need the right plugin with the right music plugin. And sometimes you have to go into, like, those little settings and adjust them. You know, sometimes he needs real specific graphic settings or stuff like that. But usually, most games you can get to work the proper way. I don't think I've actually tried running Castlevania Symphony of the Night in my emulator before, so I'm not familiar with its issues. Man, Cuphead. He really does. He's just a dude with a cup for a head, isn't he? When it comes down to it, that is just a cup. Just a big cup on his head. You know? I wonder what's inside his cup head, you know? Like, what kind of beverage do you think Cuphead prefers? Is it his brains? Or is it just like... Does he have brains? Or is his head just filled with, like, you know, a pina colada? I sort of picture him as being a pina colada, you know, if it's gonna be, or maybe his brains are inside that cup, but then they're soaking in, you know, some juice, you know, just soaking in some apple juice, still with liquid. Yeah, that's probably it. Just filled with liquid. So see, if you were a Garbage Pail Kid, then you'd be drinking up his brains up. But he is not a Garbage Pail Kid. He is a 30s cartoon, and that's different. Liquid brains. Liquid brains! Jeez, when are we gonna, you know, when is technology gonna catch up to, you know, when are we gonna get liquid brains? When is that gonna be developed, you know? These solid brains have so many issues. That's what we need. That's what we need in this society, is liquid brains. How do you draw Cuphead looking scared? Hold on. I need more Cuphead pictures to look at. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Those were gross. What, the Garbage Pail Kids? I used to love Garbage Pail Kids when I was a kid. Man, I was such a huge fan. I just loved them. And then at a certain point when, like, the art style changed, I stopped liking them. What's this? Is this a Brigand song? Super Hang On? Oh. Yep, it's a Brigand song. Nice. I'm gonna put an umbrella in his head too. Let's see. A classic racing game, Super Hang On. Your lips are supposed to look Betty Boopish. How is that supposed to be like? Like this, maybe? He's got like a stripes. He's got little stripes on his straw. You know, her head is too big though. I don't have the proportions right in her head. Like, it's not one of my characters. Let me just redraw his eyes. That does not look right. It's hard to draw her. Like, she's so stylized. I'm not used to drawing the style, the expression. I like his expression. Yeah, I'm happy with his expression. I'm just not sure about her expression though. Maybe I should draw her just eyes open. No, wait, no. That's not working. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Her lips are already there. She's got the little tiny nose. Let's see. Which has to be there. This? I'm not sure. Well, that just looks how I drew it before. It was better the way I drew it before anyway. I don't know. This just doesn't look right with the note. I mean, this doesn't look good. This whole angle is bad. I'm looking up, so I'm noticing as I like scroll down here that there's already like a lot of fan art for this character. That's pretty cool. Maybe, oh boy, let's see. Maybe actually that works like that. Let's see. Maybe. You want to get a cheap electronic keyboard to learn this song? It's funny. You should. Would it be easier to have a head-on angle? It would, but I don't think it would work. Like, that would be easier, but it wouldn't. It would be like cheating. I mean, in theory, like a pose where you have a head-on angle is definitely easier, but for sipping this straw, I don't think it really makes sense to do. I don't see how I would draw it. So I'm just gonna keep messing with it until it looks right, because that's all I can really do. I mean, that looks fine, I guess. Let me see. I mean, this actually doesn't. Let me try it. Try filling this out more. This might be okay. So her eyelashes are like that. We gotta get the proper cartoon look for her eyelids. That's better. Alright, that's looking better. I think we finally figured it out, kind of. Actually, it should be more like this. These eyelids. Should be more like, it should be a highlight in the middle. Not the reverse way that I just did it. Okay. That's better. Let's put like just a little tiny nose there. It's good. Alright, now she's looking better. Now she's looking finally accomplishing something. Seems like all female game characters have fan art about an hour. Yeah, well, yeah, basically that's true. Well, I mean, yeah, true, but especially super cute and awesome ones like this. I mean, I'm sure that this female mermaid is going to be a lot of people's favorite character. Oh, hey, speaking of Clock Tower, here we go, Clock Tower music. Gotta get that octopus in there. Yeah, Scissorman theme. Cuphead is a relative of Kool-Aid Man. That's a good point, actually. I think he is a relative of Kool-Aid Man. I think you're right. Oh, that's for the... Oh, okay, I get the oh yeah now. I was wondering why you were so excited, Brigands. Now I get it. Oh yeah! Yeah, his name is Scissorman. That's right. That is right. Scissorman is awesome. Clock Tower is an awesome game. At least the Super Nintendo one is. Okay, this is starting to look better. Starting to look better. It's supposed to be clamshell bro. Like the Little Mermaid. You gotta love the clamshell bra. A great idea. I think it should really catch on more. And I guess that's supposed to be a tattoo on her arm. I mean, it looks like it. A little hard to tell. Or some kind of marks on her arm. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Are they on both arms? Can't quite tell, but I guess I'll assume so. Are Mermaid Link's Awakening? Yeah. Sounds about right. Hey, I mean, I want to play it. There's a million games I want to play. Link's Awakening is one of them. There's actually a lot of Game Boy games I'd love to catch up with and play. Let's see. I mean, you know another Game Boy game that I've never played. Have you played this, Mr. Leo? Have you ever played the first Seiken Densetsu game, aka Final Fantasy Adventure? I've played the Legend games, but I've never played Final Fantasy Adventure. I just didn't happen to get that one. I'm really curious about it because, I love the other Seiken Densetsu games, but I've never played the original one. It seems like that's a thing you should play, It's the original game, and so you have. How did you like it? I'm sure it's a real cool game. I mean, I've seen screenshots of it. I don't think I've ever heard the music of it, though. Are you still here, T-Bot? What do you think about my mermaid? It's coming along pretty good, I think. Oh yeah, this is a great tune from from Ninja Gaiden. I think she's coming along pretty good. Do 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 do. I like the way Cuphead looks too. Like I think we managed to capture something here. It took a second to get these expressions, but I think it's coming out pretty good. Just gonna like harden these lines a little bit. A little smudging there, but it's okay. I'm gonna erase some of that when we scan it. Do 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 do. Thanks, T-Bot. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I like Cuphead's expression. I like his frightened expression. Oh, he needs like a, some sort of sweat bead or something, They have those in 30s cartoons, right? I mean, yeah, actually, I think that's something that, like, anime and 30s cartoons have in common. Is that the characters sweat a lot in both of them. There's a lot of sweating. Right? Like, that that's something they would do, like, a little bit different. They don't have the sweat bead, per se, but they do have, like, the characters, like, drenched in sweat. That's the thing that they do. Alright, let me get the reference for the rest of Cuphead here. There's a Link's Awakening remake. No, he's talking about the remake of the first Secret of Mana, aka the first Seiken Densetsu game, aka the real Secret of Mana 1 for the Game Boy. Yeah, there's a remake for that game, which I think there's actually there's two. There's at least 2 remakes of it, which I've heard mixed things about. I want to play the original. I want to play the original. This is a good one. Okay. So, let me see if I can get rid of some of the smudging here. But I probably can't. We'll just fix it when we scan it. Anyway, yeah. It's about done. Yeah, that looks good. It came out looking good. I'm happy with it. I'm glad I fixed it. Nice. Alright. There you go. There you go, Brigands. I think I'm done. Let me just put my pencil signature on here. Which I think I have to do, but I'll throw it on there. The mermaid from Cuphead, drinking from Cuphead. And I put a little umbrella on there, so, as if he was, I figured he's probably filled with some sort of tropical drink, like a pina colada, or, Mai Tai, or something like that, Because that seems like what she would drink. Or maybe it's just, the tears of all the men she's killed, I don't know what it could be filled with. Just the blood of her of innocence, maybe. Who knows what she actually drinks? Yeah. Or it could just be a fuzzy navel. It could just be a fuzzy navel that she's drinking. Something fruity. Because that's what I would drink if I were her. All right, done. I'm gonna put that aside. And how much longer do we want to stream? I do want to do some inking here. You no longer have a Skittles to watch. Oh, Macaronice is playing more Cuphead. Boy, I kind of want to watch that. I don't know. but I do want to work on these. Does anybody? Well, I guess we're done with requests, right? Is Tam still here? Did Tam have a request? Tam, are you still here? I'm not sure if he's still here. I don't know. I really should. One thing I should do is I should really fix this layout so it looks like the new layout is supposed to look. Of course, which is supposed to be like this. We could somehow make the. We need like a new Patreon layout, but we need like the purple thing on this side. So I'll have to work on that. I guess I don't know if Tam is still here. But it says he's still here. He might just not be paying attention. So I guess I can always hold his request over till next time or something. Yeah, no, I mean, happy with the way this turned out. It has been almost 5 hours, so I think we could just call it a night for tonight then. I'm not really a rating type of person, but I'm going to be going over to McCaranice's stream to watch him play through more of Cuphead. He's going to be playing through World 3. So why don't we all just thank you. I'm happy with it. Thank you. Why don't we just all head over to McCaranice's stream and just like watch him play Cuphead? Let me just check that he still is playing it. I think so. Yep. Oh, he's fighting the robot. Alright guys, so that's going to be it for tonight. We accomplished something. I feel good about it. I'm going over there. Maybe you can come along too if you want. I won't be able to stream tomorrow. I've got stuff to do, but I'll try to be back Tuesday and we'll finish some stuff up. So anyway, thanks for watching. See you later. Have a good night.